You think the people that were at the last stream are going to be able to know or find this news?
Okay.
I can't see what the...
I'm saying hi again.
Hello? Okay, there it is.
Got it. We got it back.
Oh,
We back.
okay. I don't know what happened. I have to ask a question. Sorry, I'm sorry about that. I didn't know what else to do. Is that a normal thing? Does this happen often, or is this user error? If it is, I'm sorry.
Buzzy Bee says hi. Denise says hello. Cal says hi again. Can't think of a better name, and says we're back.
At least the last stream wasn't very long. I did the gums. I extended the gums. So we're back again, I guess. That's I just ran this. No, it's froze up again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, the preview is delayed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just ran this stuff through the pasta machine and then sliced it up. Oh, I was trying to show you. This is the third one that I have. It's for spaghetti, I guess. But that would make square pieces, not round. So they could be fitted together mosaically, like if you did multiple colors. I'm thinking, I don't know, that's, I could set this here.
Cal says, I'm not sure, but the image unfroze right when you guys ended the stream.
Did it?
No.
Oh, no, I'd rather have not just let it be known. I would rather have not created that type of confusion in the content. So now what I'm gonna have to let that video stay. You know what I mean?
It's good.
It's just
I'll put this one as a continued, part 2 continued.
part 2 continued.
Yeah.
I have TLS. I know I said something about I might not use it, but I'm gonna go ahead and use it just so I'm not thinking about it.
Kale says back here. Like
Set.
Buzzy Bee says that looks amazing.
Thank you. That's Aiden, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Aiden. I appreciate it. It's gonna be little baby Venom. Hi, how you doing? I'm dangerous.
Can't think of a better name, says meh. Technical difficulties happen.
So this is TLS, translucent liquid Sculpey. It's an old container. I've had it for years, but it's still gooey in there. It's basically Sculpey in liquid form, and you can use it to bond baked pieces together, or adhere unbaked like this raw pieces to baked plate pieces. So this is actually bonding okay. See, I'll show you a piece. Watch. It's on there pretty good. It's got good tack. So technically, if I work this on really good all the way around, I wouldn't need TLS. But if you were to try to tear this apart, you will find that upon the destruction of it or whatever, that it'll actually come apart in this area, or it has high potential to. So with the TLS, it adds a layer of tack, and you only need see like that little bit right there.
We got some comments. Colleen says it's okay. Streams have technical issues sometimes, and it takes a while to figure things out sometimes.
Yes.
And Denise says sometimes it does. You just have to start again. Thank you for being understanding.
Yes. It's probably not the system at all. It's me. I just don't know what I'm doing. But that'll change. I'm jumping back in here. It's sink or swim, and I'm swimming. But I got that TLS on my finger, right there. And when I say like a thin layer, I mean it's like a particle, like residue. Like you would need special equipment to find out that there was TLS on this. That way it's not slippery or gooey or anything. This is just going to make sure that my clay, my raw clay, is going to adhere to the baked clay. Some people will say, you don't really have to do that. And some people are like, no, you definitely do that. It's all preference. So however you want to build your sculptures. You want it to be a little stronger? Then you could do it like this. I think the TLS, you could probably mix this into clay to enhance it and make it stronger, and it would make it super tacky probably if you could easily get super tacky. So now this has got like a thin, where it's just slightly, I don't know how to describe it, because this is baked. I baked all of this in the oven. Oh, since it's a new continuation of the stream, just to let everybody know, this is polymer clay. This is a continuation. It's a clay that stays soft forever until you bake in the oven at 275 degrees for 15 minutes per 1/4 inch thickness, which is probably maybe 3 of these. I don't know. And then it'll be hard forever. It's a really awesome clay. And right now I'm fixing to build out some more of this body. And I ran this clay through this new pasta machine I got for these ribbons, because I like to work with like measured pieces. See, I could put a bunch of stuff on here like this, because I want to build that out. It's indented, and I already know it. I want it to be to have flow, to follow this shell kind of, because we're going to start with that. We don't know the finished results. Oh no, look at that. It's okay. It's okay, it's just clay. I went into my gums, remember? From before? Mm-hmm. Okay, that's fine like that. Because black is going to go over that. I'm just building out the body right now. And I'm paying attention to the gums. I'll come down a little bit more. Angle looks good. The shot is actually incredible. This is a good camera shot, I think. I'll stop right there because, well, you know, I could go a full thickness again. Just assume that I'm going to do a full thickness again on its neck, or for the extra strength. Because right now we're at 1 sheet thickness, and I don't know, are we going to hang from a side of a cliff using this as a handle? I don't think it's going to be that critical, but it could be stronger. 1 extra sheet would make it stronger. The downside is it costs clay, so it depends on how strong you need it to be, or the better you are at padding things out with foil and stuff like that, the less clay, the more efficient you'll be at all of this. Now you're probably wondering, like, wow, why are you just sticking these on there like that? I'm getting clay on to this thing, because I can come back with any old tool, even a spoon, and just roll it like this and work that clay back into like something, you know. Oh, do you got Tigger?
Yeah, he's wanting to jump up here with me. So
Yeah.
I'm trying to make my lap bigger for him.
So right now I'm adding clay just up here. That's a little too thick right there. And then I'll add another sheet that I can catch this. Oh, you know what? Yes, I sliced up all my stuff. There it is. I'm using that to build out with. I don't see why. Like if I wanted to do belly wrinkles and stuff, or ripples, I mean, it's just getting the clay on there rather quick. So let me see here. I don't want this neck to be so thin. It's just a matter of putting a little on and then looking at it again. That'll change the lighting to it, add shadows and stuff so you can see it better, because might be hard to see. That's why I think those people use those scraping tools. They scrape a lot. It's because it really opens up light and shadow on the surface and they can see what's going on. I never used one of those little scrapey tools. Like clean out tools basically that are scrapey. Is that him purring or is it raining?
It's him purring. He's drippy drooling on me.
Now it definitely looks like I'm sculpting now, huh? I'm looking the part. Haha, we're sculpting tonight here on Polymer Clay Artist channel. And it is lovely. I'm loving this. Now, see, I baked this clay 20 minutes. None of this was really too thick. The tongue was kind of thick. And I remember I filled up both these plates a little bit with some clay, a big ball of clay. And that knob had a little extra clay. So 20 minutes is a really good, I think, amount of time for that amount of clay I had here. And we're going to bake it again when it's done, right? So, but because I did that, now it's hard. Like you could push down on it, it's actually rubber. Like if I push on this really hard, it's rubber. I'm putting dents in it. They pretty much rubbed right back out. This is pretty much all the way cooked completely through. Because this was just a single sheet, remember? But it's hard now, so I can push down on it like this. And I can actually work clay onto it. And nothing will go, nothing underneath it will move around, allowing me to be, more accurate. Now already this already looks more finished and just further along than it was before. Remember, it was just the two pieces chunked on here. We are making progress. It's hard to, sometimes I don't really see it. It's weird. But I'm just doing the same thing I do on every side. I'm going to try to do on both sides. I just built that out on that side. You can see it under there. Sometimes it's good to look at. What? Oh, his tongue. Take her. Oh my God. Hold on. Hold on. Tigger. Hold on, baby. Do you see that cat's tongue? Okay, back to what I'm doing. They're like, oh my God, it took you 2 hours to get there, Tom, and now you just moved the camera again? No, we're good, we're good. I had to show you a temporary animal enhancement. That cat's
In
little...
spirit. He's got a big smiley face.
He had that pink tongue sticking out. These animals...
OMG, it's so cute.
Yeah, these animals, it's almost like they don't want me to sculpt. The dog will come in here and nuzzle my hand. He's like, let's go play. And I'm like, oh my gosh. But I got to. This is what Daddy does. I'll get you some dog food and stuff. Now that I got my stuff together, we'll be doing a lot better. I want to do this. I don't have to do this. I want to do this. Put your tongue back in? Oh. Oh.
I wasn't talking to the alien creature, baby.
Oh.
I think his is kind
No,
of...
I thought, listen, for a brief moment, I thought you were telling me to put that tongue back in. I'm thinking, baby, I baked this. I can't.
No.
I'm so literal and so literal sometimes, and I don't get the joke. I sometimes don't get jokes with autism. Then sometimes other people won't get my jokes. It's okay. So, I'm going to reskin this. So this doesn't have to be hypercritical. Right now we're just paying attention to how much clay is where. And remember, we can push it and smash it and stuff here and there. So I'm just adding clay. I'm really loving the shot to all of this. Remember, the viewing angle is messed up for me, hun. So it don't always look the greatest. So, which I know it's better. It looks better.
And Kill says, "Ha ha, cat cameo."
Hey, he's gonna enhance the video. Maybe give me good luck. I put a cat in the stream, so it's for good luck. Cats are good luck.
Mm-hmm.
I love my cat, Tigger. He's our cat, but he's my cat. Seriously. See, you know what's cool about this little technique I'm doing using these little strips? I just put that on there, right? And it's just, they're all the same thickness. It's the full thickness of the pasta machine. This is not a typical pasta machine. This is thinner, by the way. Okay, but I just put this on there. Now, if you look over here to the side, I can choose anywhere I want to stop the wrap coming around this, right? Or I could go all the way around and increase the whole diameter or girth of this neck. Or if I don't want it to move here, but I want it to build out back here, right? Then I could just technically bring this halfway around, and when my thumbs are on both sides of this thing, and I'll bring it back around so you can see. See that? See where my thumb is, how it's halfway there? If I tear it, like that, I'll leave the clay. I stop it from going here. And it's just a way of building. The job is you got to get clay up here, and then when you get the clay up here and you're done, there's a masterpiece, right? But it's like, how do you do all these things? How do you get the clay up there? So this is just a little way. You use little balls of clay or whatever. I can even go like this.
Akil says that would definitely boost the views.
Oh, adding animals in the.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I could do little break. You know what? If I'm doing these long streams, I could do like a 5-minute little break, a preloaded video of me playing with a dog or something outside. That is not a crazy idea at all.
If those baby chicks ever hatch, we can put one of the little baby chicks, little peeps in there, and you can have it running around on your counter while you're sculpting.
Oh, that would be so. I would just love that. So we got to look at the shape. I like the shape of this. It's almost like a monkey wrench or something. It's right here, you know. But see, I could add clay and bring it more around that way. Make it bigger back here. I can make it to where it had a brain. Originally, I was going to put 2 marbles on top and kind of it'd make it look funny and cute and all. But I can always do that at the last minute, even after all the black is on there, because I can cover them in black. I have all black marbles, so that wouldn't make sense. Maybe I can go get some pearls or something that's white or a different color if I'm going to put eyes on top of this. I'm kind of leaning towards no eyes and just keep going with this Venom, baby Venom thing. I don't even know what Venom looks like. I didn't watch it. I'm going to watch Venom tonight after I get done with my stream. I promise. And there is plenty of room for me to love another, I like Marvel. I like all the Avengers and stuff. They're cool.
I like those, and I like Batman.
You know what? Because I started doing this, I'm going to continue all the way down because it'll be too hard for me to. I wanted to make the base of it a little bit bigger anyways. So I'll add this clay. At least to the back side. We can still see down there and everything. That's nice.
Do what?
The camera angle is pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just liking it. Now this will look okay like this, but when I turn it to the side, it might be higher or lower and stuff, so you'd have to just look at it. Like, what's going on now? See, I noticed when I went on halfway and stopped, it just was a lot of, I have extra clay here, all here, and then not here, so I'd have to blend it. So that just came with the idea that I should go around, all the way down. So I can either do that the same on this side. I mean, initially I could have just wrapped sheets around it, but okay, yes, I could. I could have wrapped another sheet around this, right? But then it would be the exact same thing it was, just slightly larger girth. This way, all this stuff I could put on differently in different manners. Like, I'm going to do it 2 or 3 times here and do like a little bit of a belly, or make it a little bit bigger in the front. I think that would look good. Give it a little bit of a, to where it's not just a skinny little neck coming out. And I'll continue down one whole piece. So if you're looking at this technique, this way I'm doing this, and you've considered everything I said, what does that do to the sides when I bring this around? I wonder. What do you think? I bring it around to the side, remember? And then I pinch it back. I'm not building out the sides. The sides is not getting any clay hardly at all. It's really thin. They're just coming together, the tips of them basically. Here's where this next one will go. So I can build out the front a little bit bigger. So the profile of this, you can have a bigger belly like that. But then when you turn it this way, it's still skinny. It's all on a matter of how you put these bands on. And you can use it on any contour, any shape, any item. Building with shapes. That's what we're doing here. And always grab a little extra. Don't rely on using that last little piece. I don't know, I might have moved this further back. I might double check the... Okay.
Chan Spirit says clever.
Oh, this?
Halloween says is interesting. It looks like an armor. And then Chan Spirit says that's good to know.
Yeah, it looks like an armor, or the scales to a snake, or the belly of a snake, or something. What's happening is it's creating characteristics. This was so smooth and boring. Well, not necessarily boring. It's the wrong word. Just smooth and uneventful, right? But now you have these strips. There's gaps between them. They're catching light and shadows and stuff, so you can see it better. It looks like a detail, and you can associate it with something like an armadillo or earthworm or many things. Whereas before, that just gray, smooth thing doesn't really give you much to go by. Once again, I think that's why those people use the scraping tools, the little clean out tools that have the rakes. It's to create light so they can see what they're doing. They know if they're low, high.
Chan Spirit says, yeah, I was thinking like a reptile.
Oh, this is definitely a reptile. Venom is I guess he's like a... I gotta watch this show. It's like, I'm going to stream something I never seen. Don't mind me.
No, that's not how it started.
No, yeah, it wasn't intentional. Just I had a comment in the last one, and at the very last second, oh, it's a cute baby, or little Venom, I think that's what they said. I can't remember who it was.
And then Akil says, yes, more visual flair.
I have to go back and look who made that comment. It's a 4-hour video I have to sift through, but
It was after I went to bed.
yeah, it was at the tail end, right before I went online, whatever. Putting that snake down there just to fill up. There's a gap down there. I gotta be careful because I just shoved that
Akil
copper
says,
bar.
oh, that was me.
Oh yes, thank you for helping me. You listen, y'all. I'll take some advice. I don't know what to name these things. And hey, I'm trying to catch some people's attention. Make a name for myself. You gotta be catchy, but not clickbait-ish. I would never just do stuff like that. This is gonna be black and it'll be shiny, really super shiny. It'll be awesome. It's a baby Venom. I mean, it's my version. It's art.
It's your interpretation.
My interpretation, yeah. But I'm not worried about it too much.
Akil says the stream ended exactly after I commented that.
Yeah, I even made the comment. I replied. I don't know if you stayed long enough, like a few extra seconds. I replied. I try to make a reply or something. I can chat for a second or two in the comments, if y'all would like, of the stream right here on my computer. But I replied. I'm like, thanks. I'm gonna run with that. All right, look at that. So this is starting to fill out more, and I got it covered pretty much. See where it's rough? I can just come back. I just put a little more clay right here. See these bands? It's constantly there, ready for me. I don't know. I like doing it like that.
Mouth, though, the texture you are making is pretty different and cool looking.
Yeah, I could do it textureless, like glass, smooth. Well, like the piranha plant, or I could texture it somehow. I do believe it was just computer animated, like real fluid, flowy, inky type stuff, if I'm correct, with sharp strands coming off, like a paint, like an oil spilling gone loose, got out of control and was loose. I know what it looks like. I've seen pictures of Venom, but his eyes, like I'm not gonna do the eye. Should I do it? Should I look up the eyes and try to make it? I could put white down and then outline it with black, or something. I could bring up just one image of Venom and kind of start going that direction. Because I made that comment already that I'm very guilty of not using reference and just going free in my head.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but I'm calling something out. I'm like, I'm making Venom and I'm not even looking at it. It's like I could at least look at the movie or the like an ad or something. Like bring it up on the phone maybe. Let's look at it. I'm probably sounding dumb too. It's like, you never seen Venom? Now I'm going over again in the front, starting down here. See what that did? It made it. It made it more thicker. We could be building an awesome dinosaur neck right now too. This could easily have been a little dinosaur neck, which could have been put on a dinosaur body. Limitation heights with the oven. There is height limitations. Height limitations, said it backwards. Dyslexia. So I'm going to stop right about there. That didn't go all the way over. And then look. There we go. That's looking pretty good. Oh, it's just a giant mouth. Okay, excuse me, my belly. And it's these white, streaky like eyes. So I could put down a piece of white and then outline it with a snake and then the skin. Or even after the fact.
It's got eyes.
Yeah, there's white.
Mm-hmm.
I should try to do that. If I'm actually gonna say Venom, it should be. Thank you for showing me that. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, it looks nothing like. I can't remember. I thought Venom looked a little different than that. I know what Venom looks like now.
Well, there's other versions of it with like a big.
Right, I imagine.
Chan Spirit says looks really cool. And then Akil says, I like it when I don't use references too. It gives a sense of freedom and feeling more open to any outcome.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I know a lot of people enjoy just sitting in on the channel just for the storytelling or the sound, the calmingness of it. I mean, my voice. But to actually be able to sit and watch me build, call something out like, hey, I'm building a giraffe and then pull it off. Well, I did with the elephant, remember? That's an elephant. I mean, it looks pretty close to the guide I was using. Where is any old tool? Any old tool. Push this down here a little bit. We still in the shot?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, still good.
That snake that was down there at the bottom, I'm just kind of...
Akil says, yes, like it's just the mouth that initially felt like a venom creature.
Yeah. But for someone that has no idea what I'm doing, it helped me. I'm gonna. That's a great idea. Why not?
And
It's
Venom's got a lot more teeth.
oh, but it's a baby one. These are his baby teeth.
His baby teeth.
Yes. Mm-hmm. I'm pushing this on there.
Akil says, now this can be any cool new alien life form.
It could. You really, it's the bones. It still is the bones to something, anything. And look at that where that's so loose. It's done ripped off of there and all. I mean, when it's baked, it's so glue, it's sticky, it's all on there really good. I really like this clay. I'm going to come this way a little bit because it seems like it'll not only look cooler, it'll fill this in a way. And it helps sometimes to turn it. See how I can turn that? You turn this right. You see how the bulk. Just focus on the bulk. That horizon. Okay, on this side, it's not like that. I should do the same thing again. If you tilt it this way and look. That's actually pretty close in appearance. Just looking at it straight on. So maybe now tilt it back. That looks good. Back this way. Looks shy here. It looks shy right here. Better on this end, right? So I need to put clay here, but it doesn't need... Okay, I think I know what I'm doing. So I'm doing lines like that on this side, but they're a little different of a spot. We're good right here. To the tip of my thumb. So I'll start right here. And just a few right here. One right here. Maybe. Okay. What we're doing here is bulking. Oops, I hit the camera. We're bulking things out. And adding these clays on in all different ways, cross hatching and stuff. It's good for strength. Say if you do, what if I do need to stop here? You're probably wondering, what if you do like a stick here and you want to stop for some reason?
Akil says gives a bandaged look, kind of Halloween theme, maybe.
Yes, like this could easily be the material to make a mummy. If I would have ran white clay through it. Wow.
And Spirit says, I like that technique. You have more control.
Yes, it's some people would just, they put little balls, they roll up a little ball, add it here, there, and but this is fast to me. This is like you could really fastly build something out. Look how, relatively speaking, look what I got in the amount of time. It was a 4-hour other stream, and I've been here for like between the other one and this one, maybe 5 hours in.
6. You did
Or
4,
6, yeah.
You did 4 hours on the other one, and you're probably about almost 2 hours into this one.
Well, I mean, still, even that, that's not too terrible. I'm taking my time. I'm also trying to do something specific with my channel, get watch time and stuff.
But you're also hanging out,
Hanging
and
out.
some questions, and
It's not a rush. So now we definitely got 2 layers everywhere. In some places a little bit more because I'm building out profiles and making it the same everywhere. I know I want this to be even bigger in the front. So I'm going to start again from the back and then once again stop on the sides like that ish.
And that's the front.
In the front. Yeah, but I'm going to the sides like this. And I'm actually using my eyes to, when I go like this, I smush this back. It's setting the width, the new width. It can, if I want it to, bring it to where I'm wanting to add the new clay and then stop, then just smash it or cut it with my thumbs. Boom, boom, both sides. That stretches it like that, and it's practically worked on already. So go up a little bit more and then right where I'm thinking, then stop.
Baby,
Are you ready to?
I'm gonna have to start my bedtime routine.
Okay, that's okay. You got me going, and you got me through the great freeze.
Yeah. Ice Age again?
Yeah, the.
Alright, Tiggy. Come on. Come on.
So I'm gonna go a little even smaller. Remember, I was going all the way to the side. Now I'm going a little less, even less, less. Littler pieces, narrower pieces towards the middle, right here.
Hey, Tigger's in the co-pilot chair. No, he's not.
Good thing he don't want to try to get up here. He's older. He used to try to get up here and run around. And
I know he hates it when I'm on my computer trying to do something. He wants to lay on the keyboard. Can you see that okay, honey?
okay.
Okay.
I sure can. Try not to bump anything. It'll lose.
I didn't touch nothing.
It might have been me. I might have bumped this HDMI cord, which freaks me out. That's why I bought a second camera. Or we did. That last one sorted out.
Mm-hmm.
I love you too. Sweet dreams, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, she set it up to where I can still see y'all. And I'll try to. right. Already, if we could have did a before and after, which I can, I could take a picture of this when I'm done. That neck was skinny. It needs another one right here. This thing is getting a really good, like it's alive. It's coming alive. I love these ripples and stuff too. All this, the details. And it's nice. It's nice having that sub level already baked off hard. I can really get in there and do this. Which right now I'm working it all on there. I'm just going to use my thumbs. And I can roll this a little bit right here. Just a little. I don't want to change the clay too much. I can smash it. This is pretty stiff, this clay. The benefit of having stiffer clay is you don't have to worry about that. It's really firm. It's hard to move. You can tell the firmness if you take a piece and you just... Do you see how it holds its detail and all? Do you know? I mean, you see how that would never... I could never make a shape like that with this. Or maybe I could. It's so soft. And it's already melting like on your finger. That won't hurt anything. It's going to be buried. It's just firmer. Okay. It is alive. It is alive. It's becoming itself. Hindsight, I probably should have did a gum thing last because I just added soft gooey clay up there. I could have, but on the flip side, it's making it to where I don't grab that, and I'm trying to avoid it. So, I don't know how. Obviously, the second baking, this will be even stronger. All this has been added to this, shoved in there, and there'll be a layer on top of that. So it's definitely not coming apart. But I'm just adding a little bit right here because it is a little wonky how these were all coming together because I was ending them randomly. So wherever it just looks low, I'm just not even adding a full thickness because you can pull it. You pull it a little bit and you can change what's going on right here. So just looked like it was low right there. Right here a little. Right here. Continue working that down. It's not so much that I want the gaps gone. I mean, that is kind of important depending on what you got going on. Because you could bake it with the gaps there, put something else, then sand it and have like stripes in there or something. There's really no wrong way of doing this. But the main importance to pushing it down like this is it's mating all this clay onto the old clay for sure. We're getting it to bond on there. I'm using my thumb, pressing it on there and just moving it around. There are definitely, I think there's... See how that looks a lot better right there? It mushes and moves here more because I put more there for the throat, if you remember. Do a little bit back here. I am going to use a tool to compress this area because I can apply more pounds per square inch in a little area with this tool, or it's just cleaner. Rolling that edge where it's thick to the skull thing. That's repair putty. I meant to use epoxy sculpt, but I made me a form in the previous video of this using foil, and I wrapped it with a repair putty, or it's supposed to be epoxy sculpt, and then you just perforate it and open it up, and like you're ready to go to make something like this. So it's a cool technique, I think. Just build the creature inside out, why not? Oh, it said the OBS disconnected and reconnected. That's what that was about. And I can turn that down, right? No, this is an X-Acto knife. The handle's like ultra smooth. This is textured right here. That would give it a diamond plate type. That's actually really neat looking. Oh my goodness. Well, you know what? If I'm rolling it this way, I'm glad you brought that up. Start with the background and work. Like painting. Yeah, it is like painting. Hey, I like that. I like that. You do. You start with the background. It'd be kind of hard to do the background afterward. Oh, I got this beautiful tree. Now I'm going to put the clouds. Okay. We are currently building out this body, and I am still here. OBS hasn't shut me off. Although I got a little notice that it disconnected and reconnected all at the same time. Could have probably just not bothered sending me the notification, right? It's like you were disconnected for a split second. Hi, Willy Wonky. Wonkus. Willy Wonkus. I'm sorry, baby, I was so busy today. I'm gonna run and play with you tomorrow. I'm gonna chase you so much you ain't gonna know. Alright, that looks good right there. Any kind of tools you use for polymer clay, like these pasta machine bits. She said she didn't want to use these for the KitchenAid anymore. She never uses it. So, and my machine broke. So, I'm not actually using the KitchenAid machine with anything. But when you use something with polymer clay, you want to make it dedicated. Like you wouldn't want to run flour and egg through these pasta machines the next day. Would it kill you? Probably. Most likely not. It's not going to kill you, but it's just, you don't want to do that. So I got me a dedicated spoon, and pasta machine is a food item. I guess it could be considered a crafting item. You should make it dedicated anyways. This is doing pretty good with moving clay. I can turn it. Maybe I can do it to where I can turn it where you can see me turning it. I kind of I'm rolling it like this, but I'm also going like around it. Wow. It's like it's almost like a hill dolly or something. Like I'm just using, oh, this was a terrible idea. I could fix that the last second. It's not a big deal, but it's just so messy. I put that stuff up there. Let's see. You know what? There we go. Haha, you feel so clean now. Alright, I gotta be a little more careful. Getting all crazy and wiggling around all over. It's definitely not gonna break. That full thickness sheet under. Oh, you can't really see what I was doing, but that's where it kind of worked all that clay in. I'm just kind of going up and down. See right here, well, it's really bad. Maybe I can do it right here. Either way, the spoon's going to be in the way. So, naturally, I'd want you to be able to see what I'm doing. But sometimes you can't. Unless you're in my eyeballs. Which that might be in the future. Do a live stream from your eyeballs. The best angle. The best angle. I promise you. If it's coming from my eyes. This is making it a little lumpy and all, but I can do other things to take that out. Oh goodness, are you awake? Are y'all all awake? Sorry. Oh, it's not like I'm in a library. I'm doing it this way. I'm doing this anyways. What this kind of means is I'm somewhat happy with the new size, or at least I want to work it down closer to where I can maybe slick it up or get it prettier to see what's going on. Am I going to add more after this or not? And it compresses that clay, like I mentioned. Just have to be careful because there's 2 layers here, 3 layers there, and 1 layer. 1 layer right here probably. 2. Now, so any little holes that'll make this next part a little difficult. Right here seems like it's a hole. Nice. Willis is so bored. Willis, you gonna go lay down? It's kind of late, baby. I know Daddy's sitting in the chair talking to himself. He done lost his mind. Alright. This is coming along really nicely. I'm using a spoon. We're sophisticated here on Polymer Clay Artists. We use high-end equipment. But this is clay that could be, it's going to be on there. Everything's going to be stuck to something else. Look how nice that is now. Nice. And a little right here in the front. Ooh, not too hard. You keep going at it. These lines literally are starting to just disappear. I'm getting them really close to where they're already gone before I'm going to put some softener on it and just use my hands. It's going to be very satisfying, I guess. Maybe. I'm thinking. Plus, that'll help the next sheet adhere. Get it all slickery, sticky with the softener. But I can kind of do a last check with this also before doing that, because I got this so close and it's like ready for another sheet. But do I want it to be bigger in the belly? This wood thing, this is not the final thing it's going to sit on. So I can afford to come out, you know what I mean? That's not part of the design. I think I want to put a last minute, one more band in the front to give it just some more. But cleaner this time. And what I mean by that is how I'm ripping off the sides. Go to the part where I'm thinking it needs to go, and I ain't pushed nothing on yet, if you notice. I just do that. It's on there though because of those two sides. But what if I'm like, you know what, no, that was okay. That other thing was okay. It's not on there, so we can do that. I'm just thinking, trying to point out cool things. Some people might be trying to learn, which is weird because I didn't go to school for this. I'm just a noob, self-taught. A noob. I ain't heard that in a long time. There's the. We'll go up a little more. I definitely had plenty of this gray mixed up for this, for whatever it was I wanted to do. Something to consider when you're building with polymer clay. The more you do this, the more you build out. Keep in mind how many pieces, how many layers, so you can kind of get a rough estimate on, oops, that little noodle was drunk and just went all over the other one. Just for baking purposes, kind of keep a track how thick you're going with things, so you can have a better idea of how the baking part's going to go. Anyways. Oh no, I appreciate you helping out like that. I'll have to check it out. That's cool. It's in the comments. I can come back and look and check it out. I watched a guy make a homemade. Well, he made an industrial one. It's got metal cog wheels and it's got a metal like a motor you would use on a compressor or something. It's big, heavy duty steel. It can easily pull your whole hand through there, and he just runs big, huge amounts of clay through it. And I think it's scary looking, but for mass production, like he's building big animals. The guy, I don't know if you can look him up. He's on Facebook. I think his name is Adam Thomas Reese, and he does life-size animals that are covered in the most amazing cane work. Might be sounding familiar to some of y'all. But he built a homemade, he gutted an oven, used the guts of an oven and built a homemade larger oven. Doesn't get too hot, but it's hot enough to do the job. We never really should be higher than 275, 280, 285 degrees, depending on your hot spots and cold spots in your your oven anyways. Oh, Adam Thomas Reese, I think. I think it may be a page that I liked on my Facebook page, not my personal one, but the polymer clay artist. So I probably, I don't know if I should check now, but I can have that later. Maybe reply in a comment or something. It's pretty cool. I'm subscribed to him. He has a few YouTube videos. This thing was rather small at the bottom, if you remember. I think it's looks terrible with that. Sorry. I think it's looking a lot better. The amount of mass here. It just seems more, than what I had going on. You still up?
Forgot to re-lock the back door.
Yeah. Oh no, I know what it is. You just want to still watch what I'm doing.
Oh, yeah, that's interesting too.
It's too bad you have to go sleep. Well, you can catch up with it.
Tomorrow's my Friday, so.
Yeah. I know the weekend's here. Our Friday, we have the same Friday. It's Mondays and Tuesdays is the days my wife are off. So it's not gonna be. I don't want any days off from YouTube right now. I've been gone so long, and this is not work. I don't care who says what. This is not work. This is so fun. I'm having fun right now. I'm not working. But this is a career. YouTube was a career choice, and it's been 15 years, and I never really knew what to do or how to do it, but I'm kind of getting ideas now. Yeah. That's okay. You can have as many as you want. Yeah, you could check you could check out that's on my YouTube channel. It should show the channels I'm subscribed to. I think I have that public. If not, I'll catch up with you, and I don't think he has the video on how constructing the pasta machine, but you can see him use it though. It's pretty cool. I mean, this thing is grand. This KitchenAid, but it's pretty heavy duty. It honestly would be more heavy duty than an actual electric pasta machine, just because it's a bigger, heavier duty machine. I'm just guessing. But it took about 10-20 minutes to work one bar of gray, which is those little packs, I guess. Looks like I got a little spot right here. Something could go there, right? Hi, Willis. My chair is creaking. I might change it with the other one. Alright, so here is this. I like how this is looking. And I know smoothing this would go way faster. Do I need clay anywhere else? I don't think. I'm looking at it. Does it match symmetrically? That's something I'm going for right now is, does this look, does it look, looks like I could use a little right here. Right here. And up here. Huh. It's weird. I'm just eyeballing it with what I perceive as deeper or shallow or whatever. And it's just interesting to see where all this is going, how it lays out and all. So I just added more clay there. Much better. Okay, I want to see what this does. Just a little softener. Oops. Or a lot, you know? Because this will absorb it. It'll absorb it. And you just give me 1 second. I can't have a squeaky seat, sorry. Oh gosh. Last time I got up and moved, I lost a stream, so there. I got a seat that's not so squeaky. I got that softener on here now. And see how this clay behaves using my hands instead of a spoon or whatever. I done worked it on so well, I know I'm not gonna, it's not gonna pop off or do something weird. When I move it around my thumb, that is, because I put the softener on it, my thumb glides on it, and it's pushing clay in new directions. It's crushing high clay and filling it in on lower. Also, a slurry is doing that as well, working for me. Like, it'll get loose. I won't worry about getting it too close though, because I'm already knowing that I'm going to put a little sheet on this and it's going to blow your mind. It'll make it a little bit bigger. It may not blow your mind. None of this will blow anybody's mind. I don't know why I say that. But it'll be instant clean. Like really, really good. But this is the prep work that goes into it. It's almost like auto body. You know, the paint job can only be as good as the body work. Period. I mean, you can... It affects it anyways. So, I added the softener. And I'm going to see if I can add another piece without it getting too weird, or will that work? Yes. Not only did it work, it worked well. It's stuck on there. It is a new, even that, it adhered. I'll work it on there. It's on there. That's nice. Just the behavior of it. I'm liking it. The clay. it's actually quite easy to put a little piece on and work it around. I could just touch that softener. But I was stressing that this doesn't have to be perfect. But I'm not just making it perfect. I'm pulling clay and it's creating proper contours. Like not having a wave, doing longer strokes like this. Willis, you want to go in your house? No playing. Willis, no. Willis, no. Whatever it is you're doing. I did a brief little spot of body work. I was taking a class, I think, in school. And I didn't actually get a chance to paint. But I watched the person painting. Later on in life I did. And a lot of times, me just watching somebody do something, I can do it too. I have a photo where I'm at the top of a pine tree with climbing gear on and a chainsaw hanging from my hip. And it was the first time I ever put on spikes. I bought them from Amazon. And I just went up there and did it. That's dangerous, by the way. You shouldn't do something that you're not experienced that could be dangerous. I just saw in my head how to do it. I was lassoed to the tree every time I made a cut. An extra lasso that I tied to my harness. So, like a choker around the tree. And just went up there. But I did some labor work for tree guys. I'd pick up a tree basically and throw it in a trailer. Maybe not one in one piece, but several pieces. I cut up in pieces and throw it in a trailer. A lot of laborious type. You know, if I had like a index card or a old credit card or a scammy thing that's sent in the mail, like you're qualified, I could probably drag that. But it doesn't matter. But we can achieve a really good quality look with another sheet. I'm fixing to do that right now. Just see how that's sticking out there. I do want something that contours a little. I'm wondering if I can get lucky and find a piece of plastic somewhere or anything. I mean, anything. Oops. Oh goodness, I touched the camera again. This is the lid to a Sculpey pot. It's cardboard. It's literally paper. This is showing me where it's high and where it's low, kind of. I'm watching where it's striking it. The edge of this thing I'm using is paper too, so it's not going to stay strong. And hey, what are you doing? Will you be? Your nails are really loud, baby. Can you settle down? Using a flat or flat-ish tool that can curve, bend a little, will take more and more of these waves out. Like there's a little wave right here now. If you can see that, the side view of that. You want a flat surface and just keep dragging it like this and it'll cut the clay. That might not be the best angle for y'all. So I wanted to point something out. I may seem like I'm doing something unnecessarily, like that looks pretty good, Tom. Why don't you just go ahead and do this next part you're talking about? So a lot of this is self-discovery. Like I'm literally exploring. Like, look how nice this area is now. It's really good. I'm exploring this as I go too. I mean, you're watching it for entertainment purposes, but I'm learning also. So if you see me doing something a couple times, or I'm just like quiet, or I'm lost in thought on this clay could do this, or can I get this to work, or stuff like that. A little more down here at the bottom. When this is all done, I'll pop this thing out of here and I can sand it, and I can put in a black part or build some kind of stand for it. I have no idea. I could use some advice on if anybody out there has a YouTube channel that helps explain that part. Like, how can I make what do I put this on? Or like, sometimes it looks like the bust kind of goes down into a point and it's got a pole coming out and it's got a nice, I don't know how they figure that stuff out. I never did any stands. Usually it's just a thing that sticks on the wall, or something that just sits on the counter. Yes, I just checked the comments. They just randomly talk about random things. Alright, so I'm going to crack my door. And largest setting, I need some clay, and I did that to the clay. So really quick. Now I'm going to go a little thinner. Like half, I guess. Thinner than that. 3. It goes to 8, so I did 4, and now this is 3. Setting 1 is rather thin. It's way thinner than That's what we're gonna do. Setting to. That's so thin. Yay! We have clay again. Yay! You're gonna really, really like how this, you bury this stuff in a new fresh layer, how well this finalizes your work. Just finalizes it. Because you did all that prep work, everything's nice. Let's see, let's focus right here-ish. Disregard this, I'm doing nothing. Should be in focus. Good. Okay, we got some clay. I just need it to be wide enough to go around that, and I want to, you know, what would be the best way to do this? I know one should be flat, like this. And it can go behind him. Yes. Does this go all the way around? How far around does that go? Not all the way. That's perfect. I figured it out. I'm like, that's perfect, and I make a cut, and watch it be like, no, it's too short, man. Dang, dying. So, I mean, it doesn't go up there all the way, but that's fine. Is this the thinnest setting? It's not. I'm not liking, that's going to make it huge. I have to put black on here. Matter of fact, you know what? I'm not thinking straight. I have it the where I like it. The black is gonna, this could easily be the black, and that's thick enough to have any kind of sanding going on. You know, I have this relatively smooth. I don't think I should use this unless I want this bigger. See, it's a little weird right here. This sheet's not going to correct that weirdness. I have to drag something on that at a contour to correct that, if that's an issue. But the thing is, if the skin, which is black, is a thick enough whatever, once I start sanding it, this will be a ripple right here, a dark area after sanding it where it's not getting sand, and right here it's not getting sand. This will get roughed up, this will get roughed up, but there'll be two areas right here just from what I'm looking at. And when you sand down, you just keep sanding until all that disappears. I'll show you. We're going to do that. It'll be in another video. Because I'll have to bake this again. I won't be able to just sand it. So I need to do what I just did, but with the black. No biggie. It's sitting right there. It's ready to go through already. It's not spaghetti form. Right here. Oops, goodness. So sorry. It was such a quiet little video until that. So let me put this through here, and then we can actually start seeing some black get on this thing. Starting with the thickest setting to bring the tack back up. Although it's still really, really tacky. This is really hard clay too. Which means after it cools, it'll be just as hard again, green-wise. Obviously, if we bake it, it's going to be a hard clay. Now, do I have enough clay to do the full thickest setting? Absolutely. But that'll make this thing even bigger. You have to be careful with that. So let's try half. We'll do setting 4. Oh, no, you know what? I'll do 6. We'll split it. Oh no, I touched the thing. Alright, so we have a piece on here. I'm going to cut me a fresh strip real quick. I just want to see something really quick. Oh, maybe thicker than that. Ooh. Okay. Alright. I appreciate everybody's patience for when I move around like this. I got me a little piece because I want to see what this is going to do with it size-wise. You see right there, and then down here. I don't think this is terrible, do you? Because it is also will get bigger here. So that'll gain, it'll just gain everywhere. If I needed it to be absolutely this big, I would have to go back and dig in, carve in or something to accommodate this thickness. I'm not sure if it needs to be that thick. That's what I just rolled. That's 6. I don't think I need that much forgiveness and sanding is what I mean. And I would like it still be this kind of small like this. Because it'd just be gaudy if it's not. So let's try 4. A little setting 4. Oops. Goodness, I keep hitting the camera. It is freaking me out. Okay, are we... Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know I'm still here and stuff. Appreciate it. This is setting... I think I went with 2 or 3. 3. It's much thinner. How high is that? So I'll go like this instead. I like to catch the majority of it. I'll go to right here first. Okay. A little taller than that. Right. I don't know if that might not have been focused. I'll bring this a little closer. I wanted you to see me cutting the clay and all, but I'm just cutting little pieces, like squares and stuff. It's not highly technical. This clay is super tacked, so I can't touch it stuff. Okay, so we're right here. Set. Okay, we're on focus. Now I can work this on. trying to get it to the bottom all the way, and just gently and slowly work out any kind of bubbles. Not much of an issue. Now this is my Kickstarter clay, so it's firmer, but it is still soft. I run it through that machine, it gets softer. It gets heat in there. It's kinetic energy. You're crushing stuff. I cut that clean just then, because I feel like it would be the easiest way to do this. Same right here. I didn't really push it down real well right here on purpose. I'm trying not to cut into that second layer of clay either. Yeah, I'm going to be pushing it down on it again, like working the black, so it's not that big of a deal. But now we have clean lines, and half of it's just became harder to see. It's dark. Any little last minute things. Oh no, don't do that. We won't do that. But there's a little bump there. I don't want it to be the first thing I see once I put that clay on there. And there's a little shallow spot here. So let me try to fix it. I got my clay right here still. That's right. Oh, it's even thinner and it's in sheet form. Alright. Awesome. That's doing it. It's helping. Kinda. Kinda. Okay. Went really quiet there. Sorry, I was really quiet. I should probably say something. I don't know. Just kind of lost in what I'm doing. I can't really play any music, or at least I haven't figured that part out yet. I think I can include it. There's free music. I've never learned how to really use it. Kind of don't really trust it either because it's free today, but maybe not tomorrow. But you can always open a tab, like a new tab, and play some music of your choice while I'm doing this. You absolutely could. But some people appreciate the just me talking, but I get asked sometimes, hey, you got any music? It's not that I don't want to. I haven't really figured it out yet. Some of you are probably thinking, well, Tom, just don't monetize the video. I mean, you're only, it's only because you want to monetize the video. You can put music in there. You lose the video entirely. You can't download your own video. I have one YouTube video, a green dragon bust. Okay, it's an old video. I wound up getting rid of that sculpture, but I had music in the background, and it wasn't even the person who owned the music didn't even, it's all automated like a system. It basically was like, it wasn't a copyright strike, it was just like, this is a claim, and that person basically, it's not their video. Like, I can't download it because I have somebody else's stuff on it, like their music. And it was, for a little bit there, it kind of made me, I was confused because it seemed like copyright was based on, it was too focused on just the audio side of content and not really, it didn't seem too important as far as the video side. And I always thought that was a little odd. So for a short little moment, I didn't even like music. I'm like, no, it's just this thing that everybody's into, this greedy stuff. But now I totally love music. I mean, it lifts, it can change your whole mood, your vibe. It does something to the human psyche or whatever. It's good. I like classical music. I like all music pretty much. Just kind of packing that clay down there at the bottom before I would get that black on there. That looks pretty good, except for right here. So if I left that and didn't work it down, what would happen is when I put the black on there, it would be a bulge sticking out right there. So when I'm going to sand, that will run out of black faster than anywhere else. So it's a fine balance between getting the pre-surface smooth and having a thickness that you can work with the clay on top. I will have this so, like, almost like a computer program. I'll do the sanding. I could probably do the sanding live. So we're going to put another piece on there. This time, a little shorter. I had a means to measure something. What I did with that. I moved again. Right. I'm gonna let it. I don't want to do any work on the neck and there, so I'm gonna actually make it go up, and so I'll trim it. So I'm thinking something like this. Just get an idea of how tall this clay should be. Starting with a clean line on the bottom and a clean line on the side. That way I can join it right to that part that I already did. It don't have to be very wide either. It almost just like jumped right there where it needs to go. It's being so cooperative. I'll leave the seam for now, but now it's just a gentle little touches like that. I'm gonna bring it around. I'll say it again, gentle presses, because you smash this black and make a dent from your finger, you wind up have to sand all the clay in a general area around that dent to achieve a glass-like surface. Feathering won't give you a glass-like surface. I mean, long, even strokes, sanding, and not having any black where there's a shallow area, that will give you the computer animated, just perfect. The piranha plant, the final results. If you haven't seen it, I'll check it out. The final reveal on the piranha plant. It's pretty cool. It's very glass-like. I need to see that right there is where that clay is meeting the other clay. And normally I'll pull it back a little bit and then score it, but I can see what's going on there. I'm going to go ahead and try to do something with it right now. Plus I could push it down or leave it. It could be an artery. But this side of that thing sticking out would be the clay. So somewhere along the top of it, I'll cut. This bottom right here, just to get this kind of taken care of, I'm not doing it right yet. I'll come back quite a bit. And go like that. But see this neck area? It's kind of done. I don't have to do anything right there. These are easier areas. I can join something better right here than I can. You know what I mean? It seems better. But now I'll just go back and work out any. Do you see how that looks? This actually is. I'm using multiple layers of material that can float out a certain amount of, has a certain degree of workability as far as sanding it. It can be floated out. And when you go through the different grits of sandpaper, when it comes to that part, you wind up, you start with rough, and like I start with this, I'll probably go with, I kind of like to start gently with 180. 180 is kind of rough. It's aggressive enough to where it'll start scratching the clay, because it'll immediately change color when you scratch it, but the lower areas don't get scratched, obviously, and you can see where they are. Then you're just kind of using 180 until that disappears. See, there's a bubble right in there. Something to stab. Okay. Yes, it does. Looks way much more polished. It's kind of like just the finished, which typically this is what most people would go with, and they'd be like, yeah, check it out, I'm done. But I just go that extra step doing the sanding part. It really does make a difference in your work. I have work that shows that I think shows that. That little piece was the piece that originally went there, so I'm slightly overlapping that on these two blacks areas right here. That way I know there's enough there. I'm just pushing down. Let's not worry about this gap and stuff. We're just putting pieces of clay up right now. And, oh goodness. Oh, I got plenty of clay. It's over here too. Alright, this thing. Such a mess. Won't matter. I can bring the clay up to. I have to wash my hands a second. It's gotten too crazy. I probably didn't need to wash my hands that thoroughly. Think about it. This gets to the point where it's all over my fingers and I can't think anymore. Okay, so how could I do this part easy, I wonder? I'm formulating an idea right now. Getting this clay off here. Oh, I hit the camera. Okay, hopefully we're still here. I am going to roll up some of this black into a snake. Yes, already know what I'm doing. What is my goal with sanding? What is my goal with sanding? It depends on what kind of finish I'm trying to achieve. If it were a pair of earrings, for example, I was selling some earrings and stuff on Etsy, which I don't have an Etsy account no more. Apparently, if you don't use that website long enough, they just close it. Like, it exists, but I have no access to it. So, anyhow, I would obviously want earrings to be like glass. This, because of the way the animation is, it's smooth and shiny and stuff. It's rough and all. I'm gonna put the effort in and make it like glass, because it'll make it so lustrous. Like, it makes it look really, really good. I'm rolling this snake out, and I'm gonna outline the mouth with it, and then I'm gonna backfill the backside of it away from the mouth to where it's like a ramp, leaving the snake alone. The snake will be a guide. We're not going to try to crush this or anything. Especially not crush it, because the inside of it, when it comes like this, it'll make it look like skin. See what I'm saying? Oh, I better pay attention to the camera angle here. We're working on this top part, so let's get this up a little bit. There you go. Sorry if I sound weird, like I'm talking to a... Just my personality. It's just my personality. So how much clay do I got there? It's not enough to go all the way around. I need a longer snake. Or two of them. Let's get another one. We have a fairly good supply of snakes tonight. And I have a tiny bit more black that I could process tonight with this machine. If I ran out, I would just be like, okay, I gotta stop and I'll see you tomorrow. But I have plenty of black. Each of these blocks of clay I got, they have to be processed. Like, I have to break them up, and it's a mess. But I got a little system like that makes it not as terrible. This snake that I'm rolling out, I want it to be somewhat even, so touching it super gentle like this, or it could even go like this. Maybe. I guarantee you that's a lot flatter than my fingers right now. And if I go super gentle, yeah, probably the best looking snake you've ever had. Because we're trying to make the best looking sculpture we've ever had. So make it look nice. See how that's kind of, you can see that. I'm looking right at the camera. That's like, oop, I'm getting trash on there. I'm letting my fingers touch the surface of this table. I'm kind of holding the height, setting the height myself. But that's like the first time I really done that well. Those look really nice. This is so fantastic. Oh my gosh. Not the art. This might be terrible. I don't know. Someone will get on here like, are you serious? This is how you're representing? Oh, and you said you haven't even watched it? What a clown. You know what I mean? I'm having fun sculpting. Good clean fun. This stuff, if you need a hobby, sculpting, I mean, if you can try it, if you give it a shot, I recommend it. We have set the focus, fixing to do something else. So I try to set up everything prior. All right, we are in focus, and I got these. Oh, where'd it go? Oh. I ruined them. That one's dirty, but I'm going to try to use the clean side. We're going to put these on here. And it's going to be I'm just doing an outline, basically like this, for now. Like if I want to do something crazy in the corner, I have to think about that now. Like, is it going to be a V or a round? Is it just going to go round like this? Like that? Or will it be like a V? So what I could do, why not dry fit something like this? First we'll just go round. We're getting gum. We can see the gum, like I was saying. Got a nice good gum line on the top and the bottom. That's doing round. That's kind of hanging out with the... Y'all like that? Do you like that? And you know what? On the other side, on this side, I'll do the other. So it go like this. Plenty of gum, plenty of gum. And then cut it like a V. You cut it at an angle. Maybe. Then you could turn it around like this. It don't have to be like that particular V. But you could do this, you could do like a comparison, so that would be roundish. I kind of like that. It's fluid. It goes with, it helps, you know what, I might just choose this. Let me see what y'all say, if anybody wants to make comment on that. This complements the whole shape that I got going on here. Not that, obviously it wouldn't curve in, but the rounded part, kind of like the creature is round too. And this is a V. Not a very sharp V. Let's do a sharper one. Basically where that's probably gonna be it right there. That just did something majorly different. It's smiling. I mean, I could change the angle. I can adjust this, make it better. But that could be what we're trying to do. That might be the name of the game right there. Versus that. Okay, what y'all think? If are y'all still here? Am I still here? 2 people. At least 1 person. What do you think? Do you like the one where it's kind of got... Oh, and it's down too far. Hold on. See? The smile's kind of cool. What side do you like though? This is A, which is a sharper, like a sharper corner angle, I guess. And this is just a curve, which is B. I like that. But this would be a little bit more menacing because it's kind of like if I go down more. Eventually I have to decide. I can always come back and fill this corner in right here. So we could start with this, right? You like the sharp corner more? It does look better. So I got that close. Plenty of skin up at top. Plenty of gum showing up at top. Using the preview on there kind of helps too. Looking over there. So I'll do the same thing I did on the other side. This side's this snake's a little bigger. I know it is. Having a moment for these to cool helps too. Okay. So from the last tooth, I should get a caliper or a compass. Looks like about that much. About an inch. Oh, from the inside of the clay? From the front of the tooth, which could be crooked, or the outside of the clay, the tip, the point thing. It's about an inch from that tooth. So outside of that, that's about it. It's out far enough. Now shape. That's that shape. I'm looking at the TV now, not my... This one's different. Come up a little bit. Okay, that. Sorry. This is rolled down a little. I want it to be plenty of gum though, you know? But It's actually helping looking at the preview over there because the TV, I'm higher, the camera is lower than my eyes. I got a good curve going like that, and then this is a little straighter. So I'll work on the curve. And that's somewhat straighter, which looks the part. Alright, so that's awfully straight, but it's just the angle. No, it's about the same. That's pretty straight, right? Or, you know, the shape of that looks pretty close. So in the front here, I'll just cut where they come together. And leave it. I can fix that later. That looks so creepy. I'm gonna turn it like there. See that? Oh my goodness. Hi, how you doing? Oh man, that's nice. Now, right now, the most important thing for now, for me, is this side, the side of the snake where the teeth are, not this side. And there's only two spots, here and here, where they come together. The corners are okay. So what I'm going to do, any old tool, something, something, I'll eventually make a decision. How about this? The reason I'm focusing on this right now is it's the finished side, the inside of the mouth. Nothing's going to be, like, could this actually came off the sculpture? Yes. And I could still do that. I could just fold over another piece of clay and bring it up and have it come off and then bring it out or fold it over. I know it's onto the sculpture, but that's okay. I mean, we could always build something one way and then look at it and then try to build it a different, like, how can I make this better, or what can I change to make this a better sculpture? So down there, see how that looks now? It's a little better right there. I could do some really precision paintbrushing, you know, and cleaning the brush repeatedly to clean the gums or this part or whatever it is. That looks pretty good. That inside of that line snake on both, or down there, looks good. Down up here, it actually has a booger, so you can't really see up there. Let me get focus. Focus, Daniel-san. Focus. That should be focused. And you should be able to see this right here now. I'll lift up on it, bring it over. If the clay gets on the sculpture, you can just squish it up with the rest of the clay. But you got two different colors there. One's very noticeably Like if you get the black on the gums, highly noticeable. If you get some of this on the little bit of this on this, after it's baked and we're going to sand it and all, it's not as critical, not as noticeable. Now, dentist pick would be the best thing to clean this. Or try to finish it. Making sure there's no clay on it. No black on the gums. I don't want it to look messed up right there. So just keep touching that where it's running to the right there. That's it. I can clean them gums later with the same stuff. You have a few strokes before it starts making the slurry. See how now it's getting black on here? So I should just stop. That looks good up there. Looks good down here. Now, yeah, that'll all look fine. So now we're good on the inside. The inside of the mouth is still a done area. And we're now bringing the black back to the rest of the stuff. Okay, so what I'm going to do now, I'm going to roll out a snake, but the skinny snake. Skinnier than the ones I just did. Much skinnier. And it don't have to be, like I don't have to use that ruler like I did, although it does help. I mean, look at that. Could it help this? I made that look terrible. Can you see that? It's skinny in some places. What does the ruler do? Will it fix it? Somewhat. But this new, I need to make a mark on here where my thing needs to sit. Should still be in focus. You take this smaller snake and put it right next to that one. Okay? Away from the mouth. Because remember, that's a finished area, the mouth. What it is if I put a sheet up here and I work it down, it's going to look like I just put a snake there underneath. And we want to try to avoid noticeable shapes and stuff like that. It's cool to build with shapes because it bridges the gap where it makes it to where you can do it. But you don't want it to look like you're using shapes when you're done. So having one panel morph into another with a curve or something like that would always help. You just want this little tiny snake to be smaller than the other one, obviously, but this one's going to get crushed down to this snake and kind of that way. See, this one's a little bigger than that last one. I'll overlap it. Right to it. Careful not to move the line. What we could call this first snake that we put down is a guideline. It's a guideline. The guideline part, the factor that we don't want to adjust is the height coming off the sculpture and this side of the curve of the circle facing the teeth. Anything else it's okay. I don't want to crush that, and I'm going to add a sheet. So we're going to basically build a little ramp with other snakes to step it down to the other surface. A brief and abrupt little ramp. It's not going to be like where you can't tell. I still want it to tell that it's thicker out here, but not appear to be a tiny snake under there. If that mic slants. Inside for the gums. Oh, like, oh, he did that in the mouth of the gums. Yeah. Setting a guideline is, if I need something a certain height, I can set it there and then build everything around it, or whatnot. Because you're constantly achieving new dimensions and new thicknesses, and the items changing. So if you want to do two, like, humps, like it was a goat, they don't have the horns, it just has humps. You would want to do 2 pea-size amounts that are hard clay, and then build out around it soft. Now you have guides in there. I just thought of that. You could put hard pieces of clay in here and use it as guide. Because when you push down on it, it squishes, right? So put some in there hard. It could be a piece of clay. I guess. I make all this up as I go. It sounds legit though, don't it? I can fake a move. So, really, the extent of this, working this, could be just as simple as what I was just doing. On the inside of this little tiny snake, I'm pushing down on it, and I'm grabbing just a little bit of that other snake. Can you see that? Just a little bit, and it's actually, it's creepy how well this is going. I don't understand why am I able to do this? How am I doing this, I wonder? How do I know how to do this? It's just an idea to go with it? Interesting. We don't worry about this line. We're not going to clean that. A sheet is going to go there. But all we want is that clay to be the little snake next to it, kind of down in there a little bit. It's going to float it down to this level. I might even need to put a couple little tiny snakes more, because it's the thing wasn't shaped. I didn't put no gray clay up here, remember, when I was building all this out. So we can afford to do the building a little bit right here with black. We have plenty of it. So now that's down on there, and I'll do this thing where I'm pulling. I'm not necessarily trying to fix this line between the 2 snakes when I do this. What I'm doing is I'm making the surface flow, help it to flow. After I put that sheet on here, it's going to glide over all this other stuff. You wouldn't want it to kick up suddenly, or so that feels really good right there. That side of the top. We'll do the same thing on this side. My goodness. I'm enjoying this so thoroughly. It's tiny little bit of that stuff on my fingers, a softener. Maybe we can get it to not do that. See, I just basically just smushed that. I didn't even try to get that off of there. It's really, I'm not saying that color is translucent, that it's fairy light pink or whatever it was, but it can hide in black a lot better than the other way around. I mean, you wouldn't be able to do it the other way around at all. So, and the gap can be there because we're going to cover it with a sheet. Same thing down here. First, well, I'll just start by grabbing that top, the guide, and bringing it down over after I push it in there once. Not fixing the line, just getting that. It's hard to explain. When you go to sand this, you're going to have high and low places everywhere. And if you really want it to look a certain way. You have to make sure there's enough black there when you're done. It's like, see that right there? I might have to sand that off when I'm done. There's plenty of clay here to do that though. And I could push it back up again. Last minute, I'll do up here a little, but down here a little. You know, I can mess with this the last second. I recommend not trying to move it too much. If you need to just add more clay. I'm tilting this. I hope that helps. You see. All right. Oop. Mayday, mayday. I got a little rough there, and so look at that again. Dun, 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 dun. That's the good side, and that's still the good side. We didn't do any damage. Okay, so how long has the stream gone so far? I think what it is I'm zoomed in so I can see y'all's text if someone messages. But are y'all able to see how long I've been streaming? Can I get a time? I was worried that I wasn't going to get even an hour. I thought this is going to go so fast. Clearly that's not the issue. Which I'm thankful for. I want to be able to stream a good amount. You can change the size of these by gently running down them like that, and you can crush them as needed. Because I'll cut the clay in a good even line, the sheet. But the float that brings it down, I feel like it's good. It's really good. There was something on the other side that I thought as I went that I should check right here. Right here, I'm going to run along this right here. Oops. Maybe. Is that hard? No, that's soft clay. I went a little deeper right there. See that? Probably not. I did that because I want the clay, the black, to be able to have a good depth. I don't want to wind up sanding here and wind up getting into this color stuff, which I don't think would be a huge issue. Just basically taking that colored clay or the pink stuff, getting rid of it on the seam where the black is, and making sure it's not too high anywhere. This is better. That's the tool right there. This pick. Probably. That's fine. It's all deeper there. Now I can see the actual thickness of that sheet is more established again. I don't know. Maybe I didn't need to do that. Maybe I did. Okay, one more. Oh no, I touched the camera. It looks like I might. Are we still good? So 3 hours total. Thank you. 2 hours from this one, and the previous one had about an hour. Really? Oh my gosh, I did almost nothing. It's definitely different than having just watching the video. Did you see that video I just uploaded where I announced that I was doing this? All that cut to editing and stuff. I like editing. Editing is now fun because I updated my program and it doesn't need you know. I'm going to cut. I just rolled out a sheet of this black and I'm going to cut one end of it. I got it to where you can see it a little bit. You can see it a little bit. I'm just going to take my tool and give me a clean edge over here. Because of the tack, I have two choices. I could try to pre-draw this and just lay it on there, right? And then try to trim around it. But I think that would be harder. I think that would be harder. So I'm going to opt to do a thinner band, like maybe like this. Just out of curiosity, I'll see what it does. I have an idea. So double check the. Alright, we should be in focus. Oh, I threw this sheet over here on all these tools. I guess it's fine. So I'll start from one end. That would make sense, right? And I'm going to put it on there like that. And I'm going to not to the end of that. Well, I guess I could. What would be easier? I'll go to the end. Yo, you know what? Actually, slightly over, and it'll wrap on there. No way. The no way was just when I realized of something or try to do something, figuring it out. Sometimes figuring it out is like amazing. It's like, wow. So I got it slightly overlapped, hanging over, right? Look at that. Oh, we can go down more over here. Not a whole lot because we're not trying to cover the gums more. I'm trying to be clever. Oh yeah, absolutely. So I got it down enough there. So now, watch this. It's a flat sheet that's curving, so it's going to do some weird whatnots on it. Ripples, maybe. But that's okay. And all I'm doing, I'll do another piece down here, and then we can do a piece in the back. And remember, all this can be sanded flat when it's done. Alright. And this piece didn't quite go all the way. Oh, I forgot what it was I was doing. It's got to overlap. Oh, wow. That's going to work for me a lot better on what I'm trying to do. It makes it just a little bit, it gives me the extra layer of thickness. My gosh, this is turning out to be so good. The way the clay works, it won't, I guess you can slowly work it to where it bends. It'll just ripple up, but that's okay, because what you can do, you do it like that and just stop it right there, like this, and you can cut it again and put another piece down. If you're worried about how thick it is, you know what I mean? If this is a science, like there, I just grabbed all that extra clay, right? And I pressed down, but I'm on that hard stuff that's already set off. So now we're good again. And to make pieces like make sense, you can cut like larger areas like that. So now I should be able to cut me a piece like so, and gently I guess if you drag it like this, you can reveal the edge. See there, it's starting to show right there where that connects. So it looks like right here. There we go. Oh, that part stays. This part comes off. It's okay if I didn't go all the way, or if I took too much off or something. I can't really see. I got a camera right in front of me, so, which is not an issue. We can fix that area. But, okay, so yeah, like, geez, Tom, you made this little area right here pretty messy, right? But this is perfect, and it's near the part that needs to be left alone, so you ain't going to be doing much here, and this is fairly good. So the work to fix this is in a safe zone. Safe, this right here is a safe area, if that makes sense. I'm overlapping. Okay, that's where this goes. It goes like this. Oh, I probably should give whoever's watching a little update on the whole watch time thing. So what was is I was uploading videos like of the dog, this, that, and the other, and it wasn't doing anything, because on the other side, it's based on the last 365 days. You need 4,000 hours of watch time. Okay, for the last 365 days. The other side of the year that I'm replacing each day are bigger days. I'm down by 40% for the year, which is a lot of time, and it dropped down below the 4,000 mark. The problem is I was only doing 7-hour, 8-hour days naturally, so every day that went by, I was getting behind by about 13 more hours. So what I started with being only needing 98 hours, I only needed 98 hours, I think, or something like that. And then it went all the way up to 160. And I'm like, uploading normal videos is not going to do this. And I uploaded that stream, and it like instantly gave me 30 hours. I'm like, okay, this is where the time's at. If that's the metric they're wanting, I can do it. I can do it through streams. Streaming is awesome anyways. It's not like it's a hardship. If you see, oh no, that looks like it's messed up right there. I pre-tested this. But dude, that's looking a heck of a lot clean, super clean. Now keep in mind, once this is sanded and it's got that shine stuff on it, oh my goodness. I'll do a reveal where I'm holding it in a room or something and you can see it, like for scale and stuff. But we're not quite done with it. We're going to need to, we'll need to bake it, and then we'll need to sand it. I want to make a little video. I don't know if you want to stream me sanding it. I could do over the head in a bucket of water, and it would be water sounds and stuff. And I almost want to stream sanding it. Yes, it is. Well, basically the average duration of which right now it's saying 8 minutes and 20 seconds is the average view duration, but it has a certain number of views, I think, so that would be multiplied by that many minutes. And people are catching up on it. You know, you can see it slowly trickle a little bit more time, watch time. But the majority of it comes from right now while we're live. Yes. So the longer I stay on, the better. Last night I just couldn't. It wasn't practical to stay on any longer because I needed to bake this, and I'm getting close to that point now. So I just put a piece of trash in there. See that? I just took a piece of trash out. Did you see that? Yes. Yes. Push it all the way to the bottom first, like this, like all the way over. I'm starting to just about hang off the front of the wood here, which is fine. I can put a piece of black on the bottom and bake it one last time if I want to. I won't take this off and try to fix the bottom. You know what I'm saying? I'll bake it, and then I can bake it again. You can bake it as many times as you want. You really can. If you're following the temperatures and you're not exceeding anything, it's pretty forgiving. The whole baking process and stuff is just doing a little cleaning up down here. Okay. I still have some issues on his head up here. So I can't. I want you to be able to see that. That's kind of an overhead shot. My bad. Sorry. I don't have the other thing set up overhead. Otherwise, I could just move the camera. This kind of helps, tilting it. But I've just put clay down and I'm gently moving it over to this other. Now we can build out with clay now. We can build out with black. Remember the little things I was doing? Little things? And then put the softener on it and get all this stuff. That's if issues. Why would you need to do that? What are the pros and cons of adding more and starting building out? Okay, you may need to do it because you noticeably are shy. Like maybe he's deep right here and you want it to come out further. That would be a reason to come out and build out with more clay. But the con to it is you're adding more clay to it, so if it's going to gain size. I cannot believe how that looks. You're not really seeing. I don't know what you can see. I don't know if it's good quality, but it's nice. You have to take my word for it. See how that just did? There's get this little piece right here. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I was telling you about the watch time and I didn't tell you the conclusion, like where we are now. I think this morning when I woke up and looked at the data, we needed 53 hours. And I had like 2 days left after today. And I will probably get another almost 30 hours from just this one. So one more stream tomorrow, and I'll be in the clear. And I'm really glad too, because this is no doubt just an automated thing. And I'm basically trying to race to beat an automated thing from happening, which is losing partnership. To be able to monetize my channel and earn a living from it, and a ton of other features like membership. I don't know if people that are not partners can live stream, but that might even be part of it. But I have an original YouTube partnership. I'm not part of an MCM or anything like that. I remember back when that stuff started popping up. There's like you can get a manager to provide ads for you and not be a partner with YouTube, but it's some other like I can't remember the specifics. I never joined anything. I got offered by all kinds of places like join our network, and I just never did it. I'm like, no, I'll stay with the original YouTube partnership. Thank you. Not that it's bad or anything, what they were offering. This is so wild and cool at the same time, because I'm adding little pieces of clay to try to fill in little dips and stuff, and it's making the whole thing look finished. Now remember that top thing, I didn't fold this over yet. Well, let's do it now. This gets rolled back in towards the gum. And if I estimated good enough, it can actually go up there pretty good without causing any more work other than maybe a little paintbrush. So there we go. And then I'll do a right in the front, this side, super gentle, because that is now a line that needs to maintain. Working it around with my finger seems to be good, even unified movement like that all the way, all the way. Double check this. Give you a good shot here. Doing it right here. I set the camera and then I move it more. That's funny. I need something. Maybe this. Oh, like a spoon. You know what? Where did it go? Little bit of gum right there showing, or where it needs to go that way. Wow. Okay. You have to bring the blackness of this clay. Excuse me. I don't know if you just heard that in your ear. I'm sorry. You have to bring the black of the clay kind of to the gum. No, actually, it doesn't need to go to the gum. What it needs to do, it needs to go to the other black. Does that make sense? So maybe just one of these numbers here. I think that's good right there. I might have did it too because it kind of goes up in a little bit. It follows the curve. If I worry about it mashing it to the gums, it'll be a 90-degree again, like this, instead of the curve from the snake. So I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. I'm working on that edge. Oh, I can lower my seat. Yeah, maybe this will work. I'd like to do it without moving it around. I thought I saw. Yeah. Oh, I heard the stories too. I'm just not reading what you're saying. The way I look at it, I guess they were just making attractive offers and stuff. There's got to be a reason why people would join. And but I feel safer with this the parent company having Google as my partner. Because I feel like, if something goes wrong, I can say, hey, can you help me with this or whatever? And it wouldn't be like, well, you joined this other people, so you have to ask them or something. I just feel better about it in general. Anywhere it looks like it's let me see what this does for me with a little softener. I know it's dirty right now, but you can kind of clean it with a little softener. Did I get any on there? So we do know that there's soft clay down there, the pink, because we put it down there earlier. The brush is kind of helping with getting it down in there, the curve. And I know that's messy now, but I'm going to clean my brush using a softener and then go back and clean that off, in theory. And that can also be sanded somewhat. It's fairly clean. That side's, this top is done now. Now I need to put clay on the bottom. And I'm going to not try it that other way this time around. See how far out I went? I'm going to tool it on there. I'm pretty confident with my tooling, because I tried it. This is just for learning purposes. It's not that the other way's bad. Just want to try the other way too, to see. So what do we have going on here as far as, get a local angle right here. Yeah, I just saw what you wrote. Not just that. Oh yeah, just the service in general could deteriorate as you. It's like welcome aboard, and then you don't hear from them. They go through all this thing. They email you 10 times and send you some pots and or like a flower, some a gift. And then when you get in there, they're like, "Oh, who are you again?" Oh yeah. I don't know. That looks good like that. See that? I want to get it at least close to that seam where the two snakes come together. Okay, now what was going on over here? Okay, just get a good look at it that way. I gotta cut that off. Sometimes I'll go on Facebook and I'll see these artists, they make these figures of characters and they use scissors to cut colored clay like this, and they make these people wearing clothes and jackets and suits that are so realistic. That's what I thought about just then when I sliced that. So what's going on in there? Okay, it's just a little white spot. See that? Can we overlap that? Yeah, but it'll make an uneven area, so we need to kind of maybe give a visual indicator where that is. You know what could do that easy? If I gotta stab a little hole. Minus the hair. See, I stab a little hole right here. Maybe right here. There it is. Straight over. Gentle enough not to kill him. Alright. I mean, there's a little extra piece of clay there. It's not going to be... It's fairly soft, so I can move this around the clay. It's not... I don't think it's that critical. But it is a constant balance of how much clay you have versus what or whatnot. And that's why I'm trying to get it close to where it's still even somewhat. But it's a generalized. You can see this is rough. That looks good. And then something went on under here. Okay, it's just straight across. Nice. A little rough right there, but we can... Okay. So all this area right here is really rough, but we know that it's enough clay. So if we work gently with our thumb, get it closer. If you can, if it's moving around and it's agreeable, do this first before adding any kind of softener. Get it close, sir. Get it closer. And I'm just kind of going back and forth, dragging it different ways. Not too hard though. There's gray underneath this that's soft. We can't forget about it. We could have baked it again and then did this. Then pushing wouldn't be an issue at all. Some people bake in stages. You can. If possible, I'd like to do one shot, or like a one-shot thing. Make it, bake it, done. But for purposes, armature purposes and strength, for armature reasons anyways, it might make sense to bake something. See, a little correction can be made in this layer too, this black. Remember before we were fixing things and we put a sheet down and it made it nice? That could continue with this. And you gotta be careful when you're dragging it around too. You can easily make it too shallow somewhere, and it's hard to tell now where is it shallow and where is it not. Black's kind of hard to see anyways, and I just touched that right there. It should be fine. Okay, so now let's just do this lip right where I touched it. Start right there. I'm gonna just use my finger, thumb, whatever this is called. Oh, wow, you know what? I can do some eyes on him too. Forgot about that. So super gently. Remember, that's a guide. And I chose to try to twirl this on with, instead of wrapping it and hiding it. We'll find out which was easier. I'll softener. Slurry. Maybe this would be easier because strength-wise, the other way is probably stronger. One continuous piece has got to be stronger than joining them. I mean, you could put liquids and it could be really hyper conditioned, soupy, then I guess it wouldn't matter. It all depends on the condition of the clay. This went underneath here. So I'll basically just keep going like this until that disappears, since I'm doing it this way. And it'll work. It might look a little better because I'm kind of giving it a finish too. All I'm focusing on right now, in case you're wondering, is getting rid of the gaps and cracks. See, like this right here? If I chose to leave this alone, it's a V where it's thinner. Well, I basically took a couple pieces of clay and that left a shallow area. So if I had this nice, good computerized finish, it'd be a low area, and the only way to get rid of that is to add more clay and bake it, put a filler in there and paint it, or sand everything down enough to where that's disappeared. So yeah, it's important to, and maybe even put pieces of clay in there instead of pushing it all down, because this is a profile too. Let's just put a little piece in there and then do it that way, like that. You can make super small pieces like that really conditioned to where they move around easier anyways. There we go. I'm getting that area right here where that, it's a V. Remember the V we decided on? Where all that clay is the same height. And it's nice and thick. I'll be able to sand that nicely. Okay, let's, I think the softener makes good groundwork on this. You know, and I'm not adding another layer or something on, but why not make sanding a little easier? I don't think you can really make sanding easier. It's still, you're still going to have to do, you know, there's no shortcut to it. It's a labor of love. Well, actually there is. This right here, getting everything to flow better. I could tell there's a bump there. Wow. I'm starting getting a real, I'm starting to get a finish, like finished. Like it's finished. And what that is telling me right now is once I actually do the sanding work, oh my goodness. Some people will be like, you don't need to do that. It's fine. Well, you're not going to have something to look like it came from a factory finished like just phenomenal if that's what it needs to be. By just, like this is closer, this would look a lot better baking it. It loses its sheen. Remember, it loses its sheen after it's baked. So you can shellac it, seal it, but then when you do that, every one of these little lumps are going to show up. And I find this is helping me quite a bit. First of all, it's showing those lumps rather well, and I'm just gently dragging it on there. It really is helping float that out. I can look at it and tell there's still low spots and all, but I'll do this a little bit until that tack starts coming back, where it slows down. Excuse me, mister, can I hold your tongue? That's probably a bad idea. I can wash that, or I just got black on that tongue. I ain't touched it all night. Can you believe that? On areas where the floating wasn't very well, right here, I can just take my thumb and just keep moving this clay to where it's both directions, like that. I just had this absurd thought. This little creature is like, oh, that's so nice, thank you, that feels so good. I like it when you rub my head. I'm being nice to it. If you be really nice to it, it'll look nice. No, I guess not. It is getting the treatment though. Lost a little bit of the corner there, I think, the sharpness to it, but we can mess with that later. Just getting this closer. There's a bubble right there, it has to be. Ooh, wow, the whole thing just moved. That's odd. Air is air. Air is air. It gets trapped. I mean, the clay is amazing, but it can't stop air from getting trapped. It's just something it does. Oh, so we bought, this is completely off topic, but I mean, I'm running out of things to talk about. So we bought a new set of sheets the other day, and they're made of bamboo. They're really soft, and the material, the whatever material it is, well, obviously, I guess it's bamboo. It is so weird because it does not allow air to pass through it. So you can pop the sheets one good time, and there's a big bubble on the bed, and literally it just keeps going like this for like 2 minutes, like air, and it'll get a little slower, a little lower, and then ripple and down like this, and it's like, if you're wondering why I didn't get the bed made, it's because that's why. It's like, this is too distracting. All this right here is so close to where I feel like I can get it achieved by sanding it, and I won't burn through this color. You don't want to burn through this color and go to the one underneath it. Okay. I just read what you said. So this is good enough right here. Maybe I can work this in another area now. Like right here, it needs it. Anywhere you actually do work this, it's going to be way better when it comes to sanding it. I guess I can do a last little minute run around it and see if there's any air bubbles when I move clay. I hope that stopping the stream and starting a new one didn't like hurt the night too much. I mean, people can still find it and they know it's here, but I am, after all, trying to get watch time. And you can't ask any one person to accomplish that. It's a group. It's a community thing. Kind of get on there like, hey guys, help me. Everybody kind of does it. I'm sure y'all have watched plenty of things since I announced that. So y'all certainly have done enough. I mean, actually, this is entirely my fault anyways, getting behind like that. Wow. So you see, you can probably see that now. Oh my God, that's so pretty. Wow. But adding that snake on there and setting it as a guide, floating it this way, putting a sheet, we have, it's a profile now. This comes off of that differently than the rest of the clay, which tells me, hey, this wasn't just a sheet of clay, and it didn't just stop right here. This is a thing that might bite you. Right? I'm enjoying myself way too much. Way too much. There was a gap where that sheet still didn't mate on there. That would have literally had to have been sanded until it's gone, reducing how much I have there. So, gotta be careful. I'm getting close to, I probably will put some little eyes on here, some white. We're gonna do something. I'll bring up that picture. I'll look at real quick of a picture, but it's just kind of like this, like a football shape, so to speak. Two whites, and I'll outline it with this black again. Or don't. What do you think? Do you think he has to have eyes? What if he doesn't get his eyes yet? I can always come back after and add the white and bake this off, sand it, and then do the eyes. But some of the other things I wanted to do to set this apart, what I mean by setting apart, to where it's just not a piranha plant reskinned. I'll rag on my own self on what I'm doing. It's like, no, I ain't got nothing going on here. I'm just reskinning another item. It's just being honest, super honest. I'd like to branch away from the piranha plant, though, and add some details on this that does that. One idea I had was to roll out a not so sharp snake that's tapered like this. See how I do that? Actually, this is the finished item. So let's take this new trick that we just saw. It could be used for this. Why not? If I just hold it like that, won't that do that? Wow. You gotta be kidding me. That's a good finished item right there. So, cut it even, or depends on if you want it to have a bulbous front or just come out of it. If it wants to be a bulbous front, then you just make it bulbous. We're gonna fix the end like this. Okay. Think of this as a little doodle that might come off this thing. Or those little fishes that like to leech off the bigger fishes or clean them. You'll see them. Because what I could do, put it on like this, work it on, and then give it a the thing is with this is we're going to be relying on green strength to do that. Because if I chose to do that, I would want my curve to be very specific. I don't want to just stick it on there and be like maybe right here that would look good. It's got to follow that follows its body and it comes off like that. But it could be like a tendril that comes off, and because it's cosplay, that would be you could bend it around. It would be really durable and stuff. It'd be kind of cool. Of course, an eyeball is probably gonna be right here or something. It could be off like this side. It could be like maybe right here. Come off the lip maybe, something like that. Just add some different details. It don't have to be that long either. Let's do a short stubby. How about that? I just pulled part of it off and made it considerably shorter. So that would have way more green strength than the other. Green strength, I mean, is like this. See how it's not moving? It just ain't going. That's what I mean by green strength. And green also, what I mean, it's not baked. So it's old pottery term. It's still green. It hasn't been cooked yet. But come off like this somewhere. That's where an eyeball would be. So I'm thinking it could come like down this way and go down. Or even like right here maybe. To where we continue this line to where it looks like it's just a spike. It comes off. Does it go like this way or up? A lot of millions of options you can do with this right here. and it's not that big of a risk. You can just pull them off when you're done, sand them off or grind them off or whatever. If you baked it, it's not like it's Survivor and you're gonna risk losing your vote if you add this. Like, I got the nice thing, but if I do this, will it look good? This reminds me of that fish that has a mustache similar to this. I am unfamiliar with what you're talking about. However, I'm just glad it reminds you of something, anything. That's a good positive thing. So, I don't know if eyes would be good to set up with this camera angle. And if we are pushing a 4-hour night, I could do a 3-part thing, and tomorrow when I get on, I could just do eyes. Well, see, no, dang, darn, daggone. I'd like to bake this and sand it tomorrow. Okay, I will be right back. I'm going to go wash my hands so I can mess with this white clay. We're going to put, do you think it should have white eyes? The some kind of shape, eyes, and then outline it with the black. Do you think? Or no? Just leave it like that. In a sense, it could feel like I'm being lazy by not doing it. I can see it with the white eyes on there. But that's ready to bake. That's ready to bake and be sanded. It's so good looking. Hold on. Oh, you know what? Ta-da! Focus. Focus, Danya-san. Focus. Focus. Tom, you can't use that phrase on your video. We're suing you. Got my light on there. Alright, I think, focused. I'm going to do a little turnaround. Dun, da, da, da. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's just a knob. It's just a knob on a stick. A ladle. Am I a ladle or am I a... That is so freaking just so good. I can't just sit here and marvel at it all night. I said marvel at it all night, and this is a DC thing. I'm pretty sure that's not even allowed. Fish names, but nice. Sure, why not? Honestly, I trust your vision. Yes, sometimes I do too, and it doesn't harm anything trying. I can at least cut the two shapes on top of each other and lay them down there and see how it looks, and then we'll go from there. But let me take a quick break, wash my hands, and maybe use restroom. We're looking at maybe 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. That's something good. Whoever pops in can see that. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, nothing new. 4 people watching this late. 12:30. Okay. I need to try to figure out how to get this camera higher. Maybe I can get just a little bit higher, go straight up with it. Hold on a second. That might give me a tiny bit of height. Do you feel like that's okay for doing the eyes, or would you like to be a little higher to where you're looking kind of down on it? I can always tilt it so you can see. Wow, look at that. Look how that looks. See the shape, the general shape, how I kind of got it matched on both sides, just filling in where, just looking at different areas. A little low right here. A lot of work can be done with the sanding though, like I mentioned. I'll just go ahead and do the eyes. I can tilt it if I need to. I'll have everything set up. Better. Okay. Just a little bit of white. Some of my white clay. Yeah, I might have got a 1 inch higher. It's a very tiny arm that has one angle on it. There's obviously more stuff I'll get down the road as I start building more traction. Some of those things is a shotgun mic immediately, and I'm going to get a gimbal that has AI built into it and can track me so I can run around with a dog. It's like having a professional cameraman. I watched one in use on video. I was like, this is really cool. So now I'm just kind of wiping this down a little bit because I want to send some white through it. I just started using it, so you got the advantage of it being fairly clean, being new. You want to get any kind of color just off the table, on the table, off of it. You can always afford a minute or two cleaning up when messing with white. I don't think I need a whole lot. Running it through a few times just makes it warmer. It makes it where it's going to work for me better. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, my phone right here. I am gonna have to, if I'm doing the white eyes, I will just have to, and just do a search. First Venom thing that just pops up, basically. Images. Okay, cool. Perfect. Alright, I'm getting consistency and pattern. Lots of different versions. Okay. This is like referencing. I like that. I like that. Yes, that's what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna do that right now. First, how big? They're fairly big. It's like the size of the head. So we are 2 inches roughly. And maybe half an inch or bigger. So this is plenty good. 2 inches somewhere. Oh yeah, 2 inches long. So how long is that? 2 inches? This is a self-centering roller. You can get these at Hobby Lobby. The color part, I think, actually goes through the entire material instead of it just being surface. Like it's sent through the dye or whatever with that color, I think. I've had it all this time, and these colors, the patterns on this roller has never come off. It's really nice. So this is 2 inches long, or not yet. 2 inches. We'll go with 2 inches, right here, ish. Use the self-centering. See this line right here lets me know I'm with that. So it's good for quick on the fly accuracy. Now, what I will do, we know that's 2 inches. Where is that again? Right there. 1, 2. Right here. Oops. Here-ish. So once again, I'll use the line for the self-centering. It's a good quick thing. It helps. And I don't know if I'm taking too long doing this, but I like to use the system. It's 2 inches, right? And I said it was a half an inch wide. I got plenty. You know what? I got 2 tries here. I'll center this up, and it's going to give me 2 tries. Or should it be a little bigger? I'll just cut it in half, okay? Because I am going to gently try to cut both of these at the same time. I feel lucky. That way I'm cutting the pattern once. So this is the general size. But obviously it's not going to be that shape. Okay, and this is very white. Sorry about that, I realized. I had a piece of construction paper that was not white. And it's kind of important. I found something dark that I can set it on. It's an actual thing full of clay. This is clay that I had got. And it's still, you know what? It's still okay in here. The sandwich baggie. It's not melting it. Oh, but anyways, that's, I think, it's not super sculpey. It's Primo. I had bought a bunch of Primo. I was like, oh, cool. But now we can see these things. Much better. Much better. I agree. I agree. So this is actually a fairly simple shape. I'm going to try to draw it first. And focus. Danya-san. Focus. Sorry, I keep saying that. So what I'm seeing, one of the many images I stopped on, the smallest dotting tool might be better for drawing. It looks like, so I'm going to try to use the most of this width as possible. I know, I mean, it won't look bad if his eyes are a little bit bigger, almost like a caricature, because this is carefree, this is fun art. It's not going to kill anybody, or it's not the real thing. So the eye should match the level of character, the lightheartedness of it, which I think should be a little wider, or it could be narrow, a little narrower. The picture I'm using, they look kind of narrow, so I'll just start drawing something on here, but it almost looks like a fish. It goes like this, like right here, it goes up, and then this way, and then a couple little squigglies, and then you got this, or it kicks around, but I can bend the clay myself. And it comes down like that, right here. I don't know if you can see that very well. It's okay. I'll eventually just comes up this way, and then we look like we got just a little bit of a. It kicks out just a piece, and then comes back. But I want it bigger, so let's go. And then kicks back, and comes around. Just a rough, wavy return back to this thing. Okay. So see the pattern? You probably see it now. So this would be well, it's the either I think I need this side of it. I don't know. I'll make sense of that here in a minute. I'm trying to debate now if I want to. You know what? X-Acto knife. Way better idea for cutting this. And I think I can do this. What do y'all think? I'll just. Can't be too scared. Can't be too scared all the time. Watch me do this and not get it apart. So I'm going to cut this out. I went through that first time rather gentle, and I'm coming back and cutting hopefully just this thing. I mean, this little binder thing doesn't mean really anything to me. It's not. I think I cut through it just now. It's okay. It was the thing that helped us make this happen. It's a hero. Binder, you'll be remembered as a hero. You helped baby Venom's eyes become a thing. There they are. Ha ha ha. I like that. Now, come back in. There's little burrs and frays and stuff from that where I run that tool. Cutting it. So I'm gonna just gentle touches until all the roughness of everything goes away. That is a pointy thing, kind of like this. I won't mess with that too much. Yes, this wouldn't they stick together? Absolutely. I'm just super lucky. I'm good sometimes. Sometimes I'm real not gifted, but I'm just lucky. I had it right the first time. So this is the back side. I'm not even trying to fix that. Looks good over here. You can decide that on one, but the other one has to be. You won't have a choice, I don't think. So this looks okay. Lay it down, and it could be kind of dressed up a little bit. Maybe even with the softener, I don't think I'm gonna outline this with the black. Remember, so we'll call this one done. And ooh, that one's rough on that side. This is the cleanest. So can this be this side? Yeah, it's rough though. Look at that. It's almost like it's a cut. It's a cut rough. It's a cut rough. It's a rough cut. A cut rough. Come on, what are you? guess that would be dyslexia. I don't know if you're on. It's in this shot. I'm just gonna use my fingers. Oops. Oh. Going like this. If it's gonna have a border, then it's not too hypercritical. It's more the surface. But I just thought I could. I could have laid this somewhere else, cut it somewhere else with probably something else too, and got way better results. So it's not that big of a deal. This white can sand just like anything else. You know, you get real intricate with little pieces of sandpaper. You can sand any part of your sculpture. But we're going to get the eyes on. That way the whole thing can get baked. And then when I see you again, I'll be sanding it in water or something. It'll be super relaxing. Maybe. Well, I don't think it'll be stressful. Alright. I got this somewhat cleaned up, right? Yeah, I laid it right back down in some. Did it change? Did they change too much? Terribly, too terribly. That's a backside, so that goes like this. And that has to go like that. So, how does it go? This part runs along the jawline, and the rougher part is up. Isn't this so cool? Look what I just did. It's the wings to a fighter. Watch this. Okay. Stay focused. Stay focused. I have a lovely bunch of coconuts. Diddly-dee. I'm going to put that back. I don't want any of that slippery softener on my fingers right now. Because we know what we're going to do. It's called dry fitting. We're going to dry fit it to see if we even like this. Because I like it how it is now also. This is an option. Is it the best option? It's entirely up to me, the one who's making it. Pretty much. Of course, I listen to feedback and stuff too. What I meant by that is it's up to you, whoever's making, if you're making this too. Which you could. I'm going slow enough and it's all in real time. Someone can actually literally make something alongside, and people have done it. So we are going to tip this a little. Put something underneath it maybe, like this. And I will change this. I just basically tipped. I'm sorry, I didn't know I put this thing back here and I tipped this wood to where it's kind of leaning. That's so I can see it and so you can see it. Boom, just like that. That should be okay, right? We can turn it. Lean with it, rock with it. It's not going to fall though. So we're safe. All right. So, dry fitting. We're dry fitting. This longer part goes to the back. So this has to go on the right side. It kind of circles in. Like this. We'll just set it down for now. Like barely touch it. Boom. Get the other one on there. We'll just throw them on real quick. Can't put them on there and then become super hypercritical and not even move no more. Just get it on there and take a look. This is that flatter, longer, flatter part. So it goes along the gum line. This comes back like that. And then of course it would have to be lined up like this. Which, goodness gracious. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that in here. Oh my gosh. Get out of here. I am no professional. I make this up as I go. You know what? We're keeping that. It's but this could be a little different. So maybe in a little. Dun, 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 dun. Something is. Here's a corner. Here's a corner and a corner of the mouth. How much do I have here? Taking a look. Taking a look. How much do I? That looks good. It's the same. This curves in a little bit. That could curve in maybe a little more. Yep, it's still loose. Yes, I like that. Just the slightest little extras when it needed. Oh, no, don't get crazy. Don't get all crazy. Because now I'm working it on there by touching that. Wow. Okay. I was like, you can't see it. I thought I lost the stream. Look at this, y'all. I just put this on. Oh, it's not on the bottom. Hold on. Gotta made it to that bottom. We're keeping it there. I'm going with this. Unbelievable. Alright. That's on. But we're not done. We're gonna put just a snake on that. All the way around it, and it'll clean it up really good. But I'm wondering if I can't like use this to clean my finger. I want a clean finger, okay? Because this will help with mating it on there. And I thought about putting clay underneath it to make it bulbous. But that's a terrible time to do that now. And that's tricky and complicated. I have to think about that. I'll come up with a system to do it where it's easy and anybody can understand it. I'll get it. But for now, we're gonna keep it flat. I could add clay on top of it. But this is giving it a finished look in the general flat panel. It's not a flat panel, it's curved, but it's flat. It's giving it the general look and finish and cleanliness before adding that snake on it. Because remember, yes, we can sand it. We can sand it to our heart's desire, like as much as we want, or until we run out of color. Or we can get it right the first time and have minimal sanding. Minimal still. You never not sand it. It's always going to need something. In my opinion. Now, if you have a different type of like style, like a rough style. I just thought of my dog when I said that. A rough style. It's one of the words he knows very well. He says rough. Because he's a dog. Okay, that helped the surface of this fairly well. And I'll worry about just putting a snake on there. Now I'm going to do that with this side. I'm just blown away. I'm blown away. Thank you again for suggesting. Oh, that's a cool little Venom. I'm the type of person I'm like, oh yeah, that's what this project is actually. Thank you for the suggestion. It's helpful. Because there's a lot of dynamics to. It's gotta be popular. It's gotta be cleverly written, and thumbnails and tags and all this other stuff. And honestly, I don't want to do any of that. Never did. Which is not good. It's not how you get big on YouTube. There is a disturbance in the force up here. Like, I wish I could do a little more to this first. But I'm only going to get it dirty. And I think it's fine. I think I can get it with the... I mean, what would I use? What would I use to... So carefully, I feel like I can't even apply pressure. It's a slurry I'm trying to fix, almost. I'm just going to hit it with some snakes. Make sure that thing's made it on there all the way. Yeah, I like the positioning. Oh, down here at the bottom, made it on. Make sure it's on good. You know what? That should have been done first. Should do this first, and then do the smoothie thing. That way you don't have fingers everywhere. If you want to be smart, that's the proper order. Don't do it like me. Do it the smart way. So I'll do it again. Couple little passes. Drags all that flat. Really wanted to go bulbous a little. But I can actually technically have this all done and completely sanded and polished and sealed. I can come back later on and do strategic little fine sanding, just the white, and make it bulbous. Don't even touch the snake going around or add a new one. I can do it later is what I'm saying. Or I can actually strike it with the tool right now and make it bulbous. But I'm putting a snake on it. Ooh, what I'm trying to say, or what I'm trying to think, actually, rather, I have two options. I can surround it with a snake and just kind of taper it back as gently as I can back to the skin, the black skin. Or if I tooled it to where it curved around without changing its footprint, it could be bulbous. Like what I mean is if I took this, starting right here, and just crushed and then went like that, you know what I mean? But kept the footprint the same all the way, meaning the bottom doesn't move. And I would have to go all around both of these. I don't want... I'm not being lazy, am I? This will look good. We're going to go with this. Like I said, later on I can add the clay after it's all done and do the bulbous thing. This. Now, rolling out just out of view another tiny snake. We've seen it quite a few times so far. I'm going to do that ruler trick. Gosh, this clay's soft. It's actually not. Just, it came as a brick almost, but now it's been, that first conditioning's a doozy, but once it's done, usually it's good. I like to make enough to go around all of this. This little roller trick is kind of recent, kind of. I mean, I knew about it. I've done it before. But that technique will offer a professionalism that's worth it. I'm gonna get the focus. Hold on. We're gonna outline these with this snake I just made. I'm probably gonna just start with a somewhat slightly sharpened tip. And I'm gonna go on the top side of it. And I'm laying it right against it. Or trying to. Wow. It basically mated to that white perfectly. What a beautiful border. I guess. Or I could have just domed the white. That seemed like a lot of work. Go all the way around it and try to meticulously and then make it smooth. Can it be done? Yes. I don't think the results could be that worth it. I'm sure I'll make this look good too, you know? So now this should be a good shot for you. Up underneath it now. I'm gonna go right there at the end, I think. Yep. Bring it up to it. Up to it, up to it. I'm gonna record with my camera. It's supposed to have a output. Oh wait. No, I'm not going to. I'll experiment with something like that later when I'm not in the middle of a stream. But I wanted to record just a little snippet and upload like an actual video of me doing this in 4K. Because oh no, actually no, it's in 1080p right now. So that'll go to there, like that. And then I could have did it there like that, or I could have went like this for sharper or out further. Those two options. It was hard to see the other option after making the choice. That's nice. It's harsh. It stands out. It's okay. Remember, this looks like something we just did. We don't want it to look like something we just did. We want it to look like the rest of this stuff, which is, I'm gonna say, looks more realistic. So, and I'm gonna run out of this clay. Oh, I got more black. I meant the snake. This is where you would want the snake to be the same size to do the whole thing. I think it would be helpful. Anyways. So not only am I trying to push it to the white, but I'm making sure it goes down. That's not up in the air too. Like right there. See, it's up in the air. I can't believe this sculpture. Yeah, your suggestion is taking over. And have you seen the three-headed dragon series? I was just fixing to do the head, and someone was like, "This would be cool as a three-headed dragon." It was Beyond Bracelets, another YouTuber, and I was like, "Yeah, it would." And I was just talking about it right there on video. I was like, "What do I got going on? What do I need to do?" I split the wire and two more wires. I haven't done this part yet, so why not? This looks like it got thin right there. Dang it. Could just be me being critical. I am full of emotion right now. Most of it's just happiness. Because I wanted to do this for so long. Go back to what I was doing. It wasn't just because I had lost my mama. Actually, before that, a year or two even before that, there's a post on my channel on the community tab. I posted a picture of a chart. You can see where it just goes like, it's like I'm getting famous, and then it's straight down, and it goes straight across. Oops. It goes straight across. And no matter if I did like 3 or 4 videos in 1 week, or if I did one video every 3 months, it was exact same earnings every day, the exact same number of views. Like if I upload a video, all the other videos would stop getting views, and it felt like it was broke, pointless. For a career, for a career standpoint, it would be going nowhere. And it wouldn't matter much if it's just a hobby and it didn't matter. But as a career decision, because every time I go get a job, I fail somehow, and I don't knock myself for that. Maybe this reason I fell at work, trying to go out there and be in social and in the public, is because I'm supposed to be doing this right here. I don't know. It could be argued that the Lord works in mysterious ways, and if He don't want you doing what you're doing, He can easily do it. Absolutely easily. Like, oh, you are not gonna work there, and I'm not. Not only are you not working there, I can make it hilarious, or whatever. I don't know. I'm just trying to fix this snake up on this end where the tips are. Let me double check focus. I'm pretty sure that's not focused. That's probably focused. There we go. See what I can do here. The side of the snake that's touching the eye is now the side that's important. Wow. Honestly, I don't want to do anything else. This is it. This is it. And really, 4, 5, 6. I've quit a long time ago, years ago. I mean, I try to get on here and do a project, but it always something would happen or something. That ain't happening this time, by the way. But back then, sure, the algorithm kind of dropped me off and did that to me. But now, today, there's so many different things that you can do. There's super chats. There's the actual revenue from people watching the videos. Membership. Do you know there's 5 levels of membership I can have where you offer different perks, and like I guess the top membership could be like where you pay and you actually set the whole entire project that the channel's watching. I don't know, maybe that would be $250. And I make the thing and you get it. Or whatever, I don't know. But the problem with that is what if 8 people are like, okay, that's the one I want, and then all of a sudden I got all these things to make. You can be creative with it. But I thought, why not just do no perks? And it's just a badge. You get a badge by your username when you leave a comment. And it was going to be just like my elephant, but facing the other way, like their friends. And it'll have different color backgrounds. It'll start with gray when you first become a member. And then as time goes by, it'll go to blue, and then yellow, and then orange, or purple, and then orange, and then like reddish or whatever. It's the colors you would see in a role-playing game. Like when you find a legendary weapon, usually that's gold or yellow or whatever. Magic weapons they're just different levels of like, and it would show how long the person's been here. I don't know if buying a whole year of membership would just unlock that particular background, but I can literally launch it right now. It says I can launch it. But of course, there was never a reason to launch it because I abandoned the channel. So I'm gonna whip this little deadline with the watch time. I'm getting it tonight. I only needed 53 hours out of 140, and I needed that 4 days ago. So I've got it down. If it doesn't happen tonight, I'll stream tomorrow and I'll show you something. They do change the algorithm all the time. They have to constantly change and revamp everything, and I'll tell you why. Because hundreds of millions of dollars is involved in advertising, changing hands between advertisers and content creators, and because of that, people will constantly try to game the system. Do you see? I told you earlier that I wanted to blend those in a little bit to where it's not so noticeable, like I put lines on there. But someone just mentioned they like the snakes, and I'm kind of looking at it. Should I kind of leave it like that? If I don't add clay, I still need to go down. You know what? I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stick to my idea, my original. Oops, goodness. Are you still there? That's loose. It's very loose. This roller trick has really been helping me. It's really good. I'm turning that snake around because there's a piece of trash on there. Piece of white. It's almost highly recommended to just wash your hands after every little thing, but I can't keep just running out there. There, that'll be that second snake that I just added is my tooling, what I'll tool with. Or the line where they come together could even be left for a profile. It's actually kind of cool. But even if I were to do that, I would still paintbrush the crap out of it and get a slurry in there. Because it's still just two snakes coming together. And I don't think you would ever have that much of a crevice, any kind of creature, you know what I'm saying? But you could definitely have a ripple running down. Just something to think about. But I actually like how that looks, the double snake type thing. Trust your vision. Yes, thank you. I shall trust my vision. It's an easy thing to agree with. Trust my vision. Of course, if not, I always have y'all right here. I'm like, should I go round or sharp? Curvy or what? And it's nice. That's nice to be able to do that, by the way. I don't care too much what I'm making. It's the item I'm making is completely irrelevant. I just shove it like it's nothing. It's the channel and you guys and offering a small spot on this planet that you can escape, maybe not indefinitely, but all the bad and stuff going on just briefly for a short reprieve to help you reset, because you shouldn't ignore all the problems all indefinitely, but sometimes you need a break, and channels like this I think offer that. It's worth fighting for. I think it is. I was told a little bit more, a tiny bit more with that ruler. At least twice in the comments I was told, I don't know what videos and what year or whatever, but I've had at least 2 people tell me that they were in a rough spot in their life, and they confessed it in the comments, publicly, so it's okay that I'm saying this. But they were contemplating, taking their own life, and it was just something about the videos they were watching at the time, and it just stopped them. They reconsidered, or whatever happened. It wasn't the bad thing, and I'm sitting there reading this, and it's hard enough to read a comment like "you're so awesome" or "you helped me with my school project" or whatever. I feel so thankful that I can help somebody. But then when you read that you've stopped somebody from taking their own life, it's a lot different. It becomes way different, because I can relate to that type of. It's personal. It hits home a little differently. It's things like that, which is why I would never truly quit all the way. I couldn't just leave the fans and everything. I think we're going to use a stylus tool for this. But you can see what I'm doing right there. All right. Oh, I can tip it a little bit. Something flatter. Something flat. I'll stick the roll in there. Okay, come on. Be serious. And it looks like it's good. It's still focused. So, holding it somewhere. You gotta be mindful of the heat and not to touch these white eyes. But I'm gonna take this stylus tool, and I'm gonna try to do slow things like that. I don't know if I like this stylus tool. Maybe. I think the trick is to get it close up all those gaps, just like that. I don't know if you can see that, but I'm maintaining focus. I'll check. A minute. Coming your way. I'm more focused on crushing it to the skull, his head, than getting it to that snake, because I could probably slurry that on or something. And focus this is. Wow. And it's late. Oh my gosh, what if I stayed up all night streaming? I got a fan that's in the UK, and they are asleep when I stream, which makes me sad that I can't be, that the world really isn't flat. Because if the world was flat, it'd be the same time everywhere, wouldn't it? It's not rotating. Uh, if you believe the world's flat, that's cool. My bad, I won't talk about it no more. I'm not trying to make fun. But, I eventually had to sleep and stuff like that. So do other people. That looks good, see that? It's a little rough. A little bumpy. But I don't think that's a problem. And it makes it oh so good. It does. I think it does. Hold on. I'm just gonna do that. I'm doing the same exact thing. I barely even can see what I'm doing. I'm just looking at it at an angle. Oh, come on. Try to show them. I could deliberately go back and give it this weird rough surface like that on purpose on a known flat, nice, good, plain to work with surface. And it would be, it would look different. But even if I wanted to do it rough like this, I would still go through all the efforts I did to try to make the foundation that I'm just going to seemingly just rough up and good first. It's just important to me. Look at that. Gentle little every time, everywhere, gentle little presses until it looks kind of how I want. I'm attacking that guide snake. That's a guide snake out there by the eye. A little bit of softener on my thumb. And I can push on there, right? But I'm not going to go to that snake all the way, the guide snake. Oh my goodness. It's almost breathtaking. Like I like this sculpture. I like sculpting. I don't even feel like I'm good at it, Hey, I'm not. Some of y'all will be like, are you kidding? Quit being crazy. That's what that is. That's because you're a fan. And you're biased. You just like me. And it probably is good art. It's good art in its own style. Really, it's subjective. When I say good art, there's really, everybody has opinion on it. So I feel my art personally is not the greatest to compare to everybody else's. And I give you an example. You want to look at somebody that does some crazy good art? Casey Love. He's on Facebook. I've actually corresponded with him, messages and stuff, and talked to this guy. And I think he's actually working with TV stuff now. But he does classes, like painting classes and sculpting classes and stuff. And I always thought, man, I would love to go and do. I would do any kind of class with that dude. But if I had only one choice, I would probably go with painting. Since at least I somewhat can sculpt. I got no painting. I don't know where to even. Do you see how that looks right there? Now, mind you, there's a shadow, there's a dip right there. Right? Oh, wait. Oh, goodness. It might not have been in focus. I could do autofocus, but that drives me crazy when it's like, it seems like it's dumb. But there's a little dip right there where I'm not quite getting it. You could just choose to go a few more times till it disappears. Nice even until it goes almost gone. Come on. Because if not, it's a hole. That's a literal hole. Oh, slurry. Duh. A little bit of that softener right here. You know what? I thought I was just gonna. I thought I was just gonna have to film our woods or something for 3 days. I mean, I wouldn't lose my partnership. I would figure something out. And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'll just do whatever kind of random streams. And they don't even have to be nice. I told myself, we're just trying to save the channel. I kept saying, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And here I am. This is a top notch, in my opinion. It's right up there with the elephant and the dragon and all that stuff, and it was just carefree, and I didn't know it was going to be this nice. I can make another one right after this. But look at this. I just did this. Oh my gosh. It gives me, it helps blend the height of the eye back to the head, right? But over here, it still offers a profile where it comes out more. Not sure if I like that. I do. I totally love how this comes together, and the reason it looks so specific, like even right here, the way that looks, if I'm not going too far away, the reason it's so specific looking, like, is because it's a snake, a guide, and I was sure not to touch the other side as best as possible. When in doubt, set a guide. Now I'm going to do the other side, and then we'll do the outer parts, and then that will be the night. Aw. I refuse to sleep. I'll never sleep again. No, I would have to stop anyways because I'd have to go bake this. I get a little bit of sleep, and then tomorrow we can see what happened. Does this have anybody kind of excited? Or is it just me? I am freaking excited. I know it's getting late. When doing this, when attacking this side snake, the blend snake. This is the blend snake. It helps blend our guide snake to the plane, the surface. I should make it sound like I'm teaching, but anyways, you can press down on the snake itself, though, is what I'm saying, and get it, but don't go too far because it's basically, you'll go both ways with it. I think I'm prattling. Sorry. Y'all are like, yeah, we're watching you do it right now. It is interesting. Just do it, Tom. Getting it close. It's less rubbing with the softener, which doesn't hurt anything. And I am getting it close to the edge on that, and I'm noticing it, so I'm taking the actions to not get it any worse, because we don't want to damage that guide snake. it's literally finished. So any kind of damage, you'd have to like try to fix it, add some clay, and then float that out. And would it be possible? No, I don't think so. Okay, a little bit of softener. See if I can't get this to. It seems to be the second time around a little quicker on whatever it is. It's experience. Wow, a hole just opened up. A hole just opened up out of nowhere. Did you see that? It's an air pocket or something. An air pocket or something. But it opened up a hole. Hole no more. Okay, I was just checking what you were saying. Having that softener on there really does change the dynamics. I'm seeing like a little silver dollar right there almost, where I just put that ball of clay. It's so minute or fine of a difference that would be just 2 passes with a sandpaper. That would be gone. And I'm definitely doing that. Even though it looks like it's finished, I'm putting a level of work into this that'll, it's not that bad. And it won't be dangerous or break. I'm worried about breaking anything. I'm gonna love cleaning this up. I'm so glad cosplay was made, because I'm not good. I don't make good strong. Maybe I'm doing something wrong with the other kind of polymer clay, but it doesn't seem strong. Other people do it, they can get it going good. I've had things break. I'm fixing the middle here of this gorgeous, the head of this gorgeous thing. Venom. Baby Venom. I'll wake up tomorrow and I'll go to log into YouTube and it'll be like, sorry Tom, we had to sue you. You can't say baby Venom. You can't say baby Venom. Nah, I don't think it's an issue. People make things all the time. That Ace of Clay, which is totally awesome. That's an awesome channel. He does music and stuff. On his videos. I forgot why I was telling you that. I'm just rubbing this into it, that softener kind of, it's absorbed somewhat. The inside of that's done. So look, are you ready? Do you see how that follows the it just morphs and blends in with the, and in this way. There's a little bit of height. That snake right there has a little bit of some height. So if that was an issue, I can come back and just keep touching it till it goes down a little lower. I noticed I lost some height on this snake. It actually looks way better. So for aesthetics purposes, it's a happy accident. I'm going to now try to get this to go down a little bit, and to do that, you just grab the like this. Gentle, easy, one at a time. Because you can't just be like, all right, come back this way, come back up, come. You can't make it go the other way. Wow. Actually, this makes sense. I'm dragging those snakes because applying them and moving around, I made them, remember I rolled it with a roller, but it's not really firm clay. Here's where the firmnesses make a difference. Guides made with really firm clay are great guides. They won't crush or do anything. I feel like it's a new thing. Everybody has a different way of explaining or teaching or whatever, right? I like to call it guides. Measured units of clay, like sheets or squares or blocks or something, and guides. Wow. So, really quick, another little snake, long enough to go on the bottom of both of these eyeballs. Oh my gosh. I'm loving the size of the eyes. I feel like they're plenty big, that it's not, I don't want to like lose the control of my creativity and just all of a sudden it's a caricature, just big head and weird funny, which is fun. I want it to be cutesy, but somewhat familiar. Does that look like Venom? It does. But still also on the same hand have that's my vibe. That's just how I invented how to sculpt. It's definitely my style. Anybody can do exactly everything I did, build the exact same thing. I don't care. That's what I'm trying to do, is enable everybody. I've had people ask me, hey, do you mind if I follow your what such and such guide? And I'm like, absolutely, I don't mind. Are you crazy? That's why I did that. Because see, the initial idea from joining YouTube was I could just live off of revenue and not ever put a paywall in front of the content I'm making. Which, if I do membership, I'll set up in a way where if you decide you didn't want to have membership, you wouldn't miss anything. You wouldn't miss any videos. Like, I wouldn't put it behind a wall like that. This has got to be way thinner. I want to do this thinner because this is actually going to be trickier. Okay, let me explain this. Okay, you see this? Oops, I'm going to show you something really quick. These two snakes, I got two guide snakes that are really close together. Do you see that? It's a little high. The camera is right up here. So I'm going to put a real tiny snake in there. It's got to be tinier than this. Because this right here would just fill up that. I want a little bit of that. Well, it'll get floated. I know that I don't necessarily want to fill this profile, this concaveness that runs along this. I want it to still have that, which maybe my pinky could still do that. So I'm going to work with an even smaller snake on this and go from there. That's the plan. So just a couple more rolls with this ruler. I can feel that getting smaller. Dang. It's still too big. Hold on. I ain't happy yet. We're gonna make this work, okay? Because I only live so long. We all only live so long. We can't wait all for eternity. It's far enough. Really wish I could have had that a little thinner. But I got some tooling that I can do. I am not the greatest artist, but as far as my standards go, I'm doing AAA work right now. I am on my game. Wow, look at that. It's just so lovely. I love how it all does. Look at that. So I'll have to tool that. I need to get more stylus tools. There's a lot of stuff, probably. Some are more important than others. Let me make sure. I could go close. I think it focuses up to like a few inches. We'll see. Hold on. Oh, set. Let me look over here and look and see. Oh, we are so in focus right now. What a great shot. So I'm gonna just go with it. That hair. I had tweezers here. And then I hadn't. I had them, and then I hadn't. And then I don't. First I did, and now I don't. Gosh, I want to get it off of there. I'm sorry. I swear I had tweezers here. Okay. I don't think it matters. I think it can just get buried into clay. I just didn't want to wind up sanding in it where it's. Oh my gosh. I hope you can see the hair that I'm struggling with. It's a little piece of fiber. I there's the autism thing, so I can still say, okay, I'll leave it alone. I'll let it go. I am streaming, so I can't just like, we're not moving on until I get this hair. I just got rid of that seam on the guide snake. And then there's this other guide snake that I should stay off of. Bring it to a certain point and then don't go further. Longer strokes. Compressing in the middle. Because remember, it had that profile that I said I wanted to kind of keep, and I totally just lost it just now, but I'm not done. So we can work this more. I'll just do this, clean it, see what it looks like. And if we want it a little more profiled, then we'll add more. If worst case, it's just more material there, but I think it looks good. Like having a little bit of a curve coming off of this side. It has that little bit of curve coming off, and there's two guides here, so you need that curve. So let's just see what we can do. We know, for starters, we gotta crush it. Compress it gently. Turning it around, sometimes different angles helps because it's black. It's hard to see. So I'm getting different reflections with the light. It is a color that's kind of hard to see. Like you could wear darker clothing, and it makes it harder to kind of to tell your profiles and stuff. It can make it more difficult. Anyways, it's hard to see. That don't look too terrible. Let me toll it the rest of the way. Bring it down to the head, the body. Ooh, almost went across that white. Alright, I'm going to see what I can do with the softener now. I'm convinced. I'm going to see if I can't get the look that I want at this point with just my finger. Because I got my pinky is the smallest finger. And maybe I can... It's squishy. There's give there. So that's why it's such a useful tool. Your finger's a great sculpting tool. Plus you can feel you have direct feedback on certain things, which is hard to interpret that through a tool too. Like I know I'm pressing too hard right now. Okay. It says I got like 8 viewers. That's crazy. At this time? At this time on Flat Earth? The 8 people? It's a joke. Look how clean that just happened. I'll go this way, right? And then I'll go this way. that wound up making such the cleanest looking thing. That's so clean looking right there. Gosh, I like it. So what I just did, I was working up here, and then I come down here and start messing with stuff on the neck. That drives me crazy when I'm trying to edit. I'm like, I'm trying to work on this. Why are you messing with the neck again? Just go back up there. So I might delete all that, or just a editing thing. You know what? We're not going to try to change the contour, make it concave. It's still towards the front, still a little concave, right? I'm just going to I'm going to let that ride. I think it's good. Because it doesn't really go concave down here. Or what I meant was like curved in, because it's two guides. They're slightly filled in to the side. That side's done. This side's done. Except for right here. I am still live, yes. I am unstoppable. Because I wanted to, I want to bake this so the next time I see y'all guys, I can do a live stream sanding. I figured I could get a camera up here overhead, a big bucket of, a wash basin or something, and I could set it down there and I could do my wet sanding. So you can see how this actually turns into an unbelievably high finished thingy. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that in your ear. Normally I edit weird little sounds like that. I don't know why I make that noise. But I'm like, I could just delete that. It's live, I can't do it now. If I farted, I can't delete it. Although I might wish I could. I didn't really just say that. Just moving along. Crushing this. It's getting late. Wow, you know what? I'm doing this side 10 times better. Like I could have that profile if I wanted it. But I'm not gonna stress that. This snake appears to be smaller as well. Maybe. I like to point out things that I'm observing about what I'm actually doing. I'll point it out even if it doesn't even make me look good. I'm like, yeah, you see that booger or whatever? Oh, this is uneven. Haha, what a joke. I won't say like that. I won't say it like that. I won't be mean to myself about it, but I'm honest, and I can, it's not going to kill me if I admit that I messed something up, or like I can judge it. I have an opinion on things. I was talking about that earlier. Years and years ago, someone commented like, "You can't say your art looks good. That's our job. Like you don't get an opinion on it." I was like, okay. So you can't really. Half the time, you don't even know if the person's comment could just be a clever troll comment. You can actually write a comment in such a way where if you add a little bit of intelligence to it, it doesn't seem like you're trolling somebody. And I didn't block them or anything. I just thought it weird. It's like, okay, you have a very weird outlook on things. In my opinion, you can definitely judge your own artwork. It's harmless. Because it's subjective. How I see things, how I describe things, it's... Everybody has their own brain, their own mindset. All right. I'm feeling a little odd right now. Like, I'm well. Like, I'm regretting that I didn't film this also. The stream's awesome. It's a long stream, though. So whoever's watching it, they gotta watch the whole thing or whatever. Time-lapse, or at least edited videos. I could at least, even if this was a 30-minute or 40-minute video where I edit out the parts where I go to the bathroom or stuff like that, it would be that much better. See what I'm saying? So this project that I'm doing right here, the entirety of it is probably going to be in a stream. And I didn't record it to where I could do a faster version. Now, I do believe I can download the video from YouTube, but I've never figured out how to download the full quality. It was always in a lower quality. But if I'm doing a little time-lapse thing of the project, I guess it wouldn't matter if it's 720p or anything, really. When a video goes viral, it don't matter. When the algorithm decides to make a video go viral, it don't matter if it's 720p or 4K or 8K. I seen a video, it was like 360, like old format, like really small. Lady washing dishes. I think it's called the dishwasher lady, and it had like 1 billion or 2 billion. It broke. I think the video broke. It's just a sign that the algorithm runs rampant and ain't good as it could be. Why would a woman washing dishes, doing nothing else, not talking, why would it get 1 billion views? That's just crazy. Doing the last second I'm having the weirdest emotional feeling looking at this. It looks different in person, okay? It looks better than whatever you're seeing, most likely, probably. It feels like I just stole a car or something. Like, is this... I'm an artist. I make things. I'm just amazed by the whole concept. I don't know. Sometimes I say that I'm not an artist. It's weird. But this would definitely cause argument that I could be an artist. I think what I was just talking about, that is subjective. I might not feel like an artist because I don't feel like I'm that good. Or, I don't know. Maybe my work is not creative enough. Too simple. There could be a lot of reasons why I don't feel good about my art. A little rough right here around this, a little lumpy and wavy and stuff. I'm hoping a lot of this will work out when we do the sanding. I'm just being super mega sure not to touch that white. Like that right there. And where the clay comes, that could be the sharpest, cleanest. Look at that. I'm probably not in focus. I'm getting a sharp corner by bringing this clay this way. It looks so good. I think an air bubble just showed up right there. That's an air bubble. Air bubble. I could get the air bubble out. I don't like air bubbles. Try not to get too crazy with it because I'm gonna sand it. We're gonna sand this. Goodness gracious, it's a little bit rough right here. Wow, people, guys, ladies and gentlemen. I'm familiar with sanding it and how it works afterwards, so I already see this, like the way it's gonna be. Somewhat. I'm gonna set the focus one last time. We are at the closure of this stream, everybody. I know you probably did not want it to happen. Like, no. Why must it leave? Why must you leave? It's only going to be for a few hours, like 12 hours or so, like last time. I will probably hop on here tomorrow and do some kind of stream. I need to make normal videos too. Editing is super easy. The videos go straight into the program. I instantly can access them, and I can make a movie pretty quickly. So before it was forever and forever and forever, and then maybe. So normal videos are easy now too. I got trash. I'm gonna wash this. I'm gonna get that trash off, okay? I got a bit of a stained bristles, but it should be clean enough to do what I'm doing. But you get the... See, it still looks rather dirty. Let's just try. I think it's fine. I'm gonna get it with a sandpaper. That'll sand just as easy as everything else. Actually, I'll definitely do it because there's skin. There's skin on this. You even if it looks the most perfect thing, you can sand that skin layer off, and you have any little waves and stuff are gone. Right here's a little rough. This is pretty much the and like here I'll try to wipe this off maybe with something else, or lightly sand it when it's done. The teeth, I could do some spot sanding the second time around. But something to check, that I probably should check, is if there's any missing pink. Because remember, the gum line needs to, and I didn't move it much, did I? But it probably wouldn't have been clean enough there. But now it looks like its mouth is open even more, because this part comes back further. Like in those scary movies and stuff, you know what I'm talking about. Okay. It's in focus. Okay, so well, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call this a stream, guys and gals. People of all sorts and kinds. I really appreciate you, whoever has came here and hung out with this. It's going to, I'm going to keep making streaming. I'm going to keep streaming. I'm going to keep making projects. This is just a, remember how this started? I was like, hey guys, you could take a piece of foil and wrap it in something, make a shell and perforate it, and you can make any open mouth. And I just literally the first thing I wrapped and covered, that's what I made. Like you could make, this could be a little bit like a bird, or something, a beak, or even a dinosaur or something. Who knows? Or maybe it's just the top. You gotta make a bottom. Use this as the so you can do the little grooves and the gums and the teeth and stuff. It's a cool technique. It was just like, how do I make? It was my way of coming up with a solution to a skill, a process that I don't know how to do. I don't know how to make a mouth. But do I? Do I not know how to make a mouth? I just kind of figured out my own way, okay? And this is anybody's way. It's not the first time it was ever made, you know. Nothing new under the sun. But anyhow, you guys are so awesome. 6 hours? Are you serious? Holy moly. I might meet the, oh my gosh, I'll actually get on video and I'll do a dance or something, or I'll spin a chicken around or something. Gently. I'll celebrate that I made the 4,000 hours again, which roughly the way it turns out is I was uploading videos and they weren't really doing much because like I said, the days I'm replacing on the year are higher than these days. So it was every day, even though I was uploading a video, it would be 10 hours extra that I needed. I'm like, oh my gosh. But then I did a stream. Streams are awesome. And we are good. I got this in the basket. Or in the bag, however that goes. Awesome. That is awesome. Hey, thanks for hanging out, everybody, and for commenting and just being a part of this. And like I said, you mentioning things and commenting and stuff, you might find a reason why it looked this way. Is it Venom or is it a Shamu? No, I'm just joking. I ain't gonna do you like that. I won't mess it up. Look at that. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, it's simple. It's simple. But elegant. Alright guys, I love all of you. Thank you for being here. I don't want to leave, but this is I'll see you tomorrow. You'll have a good night or day, wherever you are on flat earth, the round earth. And I will see you here again soon. Thank you for stopping by. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream.